Dude, Draconic. I may have missed one at the sunset. Yeah, the first day. The VOD should be there. But yeah, I streamed one of the days where I streamed like early in the midday at my time. So there is a VOD where I played two games. That was because the Da Vinci 2 I finished quite quickly. I was in the last chapter, so I started on this one. But it should all be there. And hey, so let's continue on the last chapter of this book 1. Get a confession from the Earl. Bishop Henry said a confession from Bartholomew may help us. Huh.
Tomorrow, the king will announce his decision. Until then, they won't allow a simple monk like me into the keep.
Let's talk about the bishop.
Philip, what is it?
Ask about Bartholomew's confession.
About Bartholomew's confession.
Maybe you can get him to confess.
I do not believe my prior can do more than you could, Henry.
Perhaps he knows he will die, no matter what he says.
Okay, so where is the
Please
prison?
excuse me.
Of course.
Group of Knights.
Bartholomew and his followers would have only been the first wave. Robert of Gloucester remains, and he will attack.
And that's what you keep telling us. Maybe because the king likes to hear that you share his worries about Robert of Gloucester.
I'd buy that for $1.
Master Gregor, I don't have Brian. But I can. It's because the TTS in this bot is so bad. But you know what? You're going to get Brian anyway. Yeah, I know. It's because Brian is a Streamlabs / Stream Elements. So. But I have found a hack to get it integrated to my bot. I just need to test it out. But let's hear what Brian has to say. And thank you for the bits.
Nee erd. Mlem lem 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 lem. Lulu. Happy weekend and a much fun stream. Pee pee poo poo pee pee poo poo pee pee poo poo pee pee poo poo pee pee poo poo. And a he tilde.
Thank you. Thank you for the bits. But I'm going to work on getting Brian integrated into the stream. I just have other things to do, like work.
Robert of Gloucester wants to see his
I'm doing
sister on
fine,
the
thank you.
throne. He will attack. And the Welsh will fight on his side. You mark my words.
Can we ask him about
Bishop
him?
Henry said Bartholomew is in the jail. Where was that again?
Far side of the yard.
How could you let her get away?
And I hope you're doing
That
fine
little
as well.
bitch.
I will find her, Mother. She was here? Why?
To see her father, of course. But that won't help her. She has already made a fool of you once. Don't let it happen again.
No, Mother.
And here's me. Let's talk to Lord and Lady Hamley.
Monk, it's about time you showed up.
Huh? Regan Hamley? We have not been formally introduced.
You are a fool.
Mr.
Is
Wise,
that
welcome
formal
and
enough
hi.
for you, Monk? You don't understand any of this.
How can I help you?
It's as if you've never set
No,
a
you better
single
call me
foot
father.
outside your little
You'd better
private.
call me father.
How you let yourself be used by those two greedy bishops, I'll never know. Waleran wants the lands of the earldom for himself. Henry knows that. Say something. You
Not
don't
her
believe
words.
me, do you, Monk?
Why would Waleran bring me then?
To plead his case. If Stephen had not believed him, Waleran would have sent you forward.
Call me daddy.
I know you don't trust me, but your
Ask for
bishops
proof.
are no different from
Do
me.
you have a way to prove any of this?
Ride with my son, William. Just a few hours. I will prove to you that Waleran will betray you.
All right. I will ride with your son, if only to prove you wrong.
Very well. Maybe you're not a fool, after all. But do not let the bishops see you. William,
What?
ride with Father Philip. Do as I said.
Sorry, I accidentally fell asleep to your stream,
William
Braxton.
Hamley declined to tell me where we were heading. He enjoyed keeping
But I
me
saw
in
the
dark
Gollum AI.
and forcing me to follow his lead. Sometimes he sped ahead on his war horse, and it took me some effort to catch up. But sooner or later he would stop and wait, sneering as I rejoined him. On one occasion, he stood there urinating against a rock. When I
Urinating.
caught up with him, he turned without covering himself. He found my shock at his shameful behavior comical. He laughed, got back into the saddle, spurred his horse, and rode off. Again, I followed,
Shh.
hoping
I
this
don't get
journey
Bing.
had not been another horrible mistake.
Bing is weird. Yet, didn't it show when we asked it to make a picture of a CEO retracting his artistic nudity policy or something? It did. I did saw the picture. It was beautiful. I was amazed that it made it so resemble Gollum so good.
Near a bridge, I found William with a group of washerwomen. He was shouting at them. When I arrived, I could only hear their replies.
Coffee
They said
SMR.
that they had not seen a girl or a boy fitting his description.
Strider,
A younger,
welcome.
blonde woman said that even if she had seen the girl, she would not tell him. Apparently, she had heard of William Hamley.
Could you even hear me slurping the coffee? Let me try again. Oh, coffee.
William grabbed the startled-looking woman by the arm. He shoved his right hand under her skirt. She started crying. The other women asked William to stop, but were afraid to anger him. William turned and grinned when he saw me approaching.
What an asshole. I told William to get on his horse.
When he heard my words, William's grin faded. He pushed the young woman away. The other women looked at me in a strange way. They must have asked themselves why a monk would ride with such a man as William. We rode off, and William stared at me full of spite.
I have to make a coffee chuck SMR. Okay. We'll make a coffee chuck SMR. Let me see here. Oh, damn it. There's too many, I have too many tags here. Let me see. What can we remove? Let's remove this one and add this one. There we go. Coffee Chuck ASMR. Is it showing now? Let me see. If I update the stream. It's officially a thing now. Yeah, Coffee Chuck ASMR. It's there.
I told him I pitied him. I did not tell him why, because I had no words for it. We did not talk after that. Not for a long time.
Making a stop.
William talked to more strangers along the way. First, I believed he was asking for directions. Then I realized that money was changing hands. William was paying these people for information. I was glad that for now he had lost interest in hurting others. Then I saw an old woman pointing William to a bearded man on a horse. William called the man a horse thief. Then he grinned and signaled the puzzled man to get on his horse and ride with him. They rode faster and faster, and I could not hear what more they talked about.
Get closer to hear more.
William bluntly threatened to have the man hanged for stealing a horse of his, and then ordered him to hunt down the real thieves in exchange for his life. The man laughed as if he had made a great bargain. William even paid him. Before the man rode off north, William mentioned a name. Aliena. And I prayed that whatever William's plan was, that it would fail. Then William waved at me to ride faster. I reckoned we had to be close to where Lady Hamley wanted us to go. Not long after, my stomach turned as I realized just where exactly we were bound.
Bishop's Palace.
Just a moment.
What?
You know very well that Bishop Waleran is in Winchester now. So what are we doing here?
No idea. Mother never tells me anything. She treats me and Father like damn children. It's a wonder Father ever got to fuck her in the first place. But here I am, and I'm starving. Damn, I'm starving.
Where are you going?
In there.
No.
I'm sure the bishop would want to see me well fed. We won't be staying long, so whatever it is you gotta do it fast. How can I help you? How about you step aside?
What an asshole. Why did Regan Ramley send us here? What is Valeran's secret? Oh, I can't feed the horse anymore?
William forgot to close his saddlebag.
Uh-oh. A letter from William's saddlebag. Inspect it. Your words are very understandable. Killing is a sin, and hell awaits all sinners. But how could killing ever be a sin when a life is taken to protect God and our church? In such a holy battle you become the sword of God, and do all the brave and valiant knights that join our crusade to the Holy Land. Their faith is their armor. Their sins are forgiven. You are the sword of God, and as a bishop, I am the hand of God. As long as the hand guides the sword, your sins shall be forgiven. Bishop Waleran, by God.
I shouldn't even be here.
All right. Can we go to the gate?
What is that?
Warren has a construction site of his own. What is he building out there? Would rather leave, but now I'm here. Might as well look around.
Is this why Regan Hamley thinks that Waleran wants the lands of Shiring for himself? He is the bishop. He can do as he pleases. Perhaps he's just building a guest house. No, it is too big for that. What in the name of Christ is he building out there? have to find out more. I have to.
Can we read on our... Can we leave on our horse? Or we're just petting it?
What are we doing here? What am I asking you for? You just did what you were told.
There is a person up at the door.
You! Please! You were here before, weren't you? Yes. I remember you. Philip, isn't it?
Yes.
Please, you have to help me.
What happened?
He forced me to serve him food. He took the Lord's name in vain. And he pushed me and touched me.
Oh, God.
Ah, the monk. Oh. Did the boy call you? So what, did he ask you for help?
He did.
He did.
I should have knocked your teeth out, boy.
You should not have.
We're young men, he and I play rough. So what? I asked you to leave.
And that is what we will do. What will the bishop think of your behavior?
Listen, we're all on the same side here.
We are not.
You, me, him, we're all working for the bishop. He won't mind. I play rough, so what?
You're a
We
sinner.
are all men of God.
You are a sinner.
So what? Everyone is. The bishop told me. But my sins are forgiven.
Why would you think that?
I took Earl's castle for him.
Your parents agreed to arrest Bartholomew because they wanted his earldom.
Who cares what they think? I felled Bartholomew's men with my sword. The old man was begging me for his life. On his knees, he begged me. I did it for the bishop. But hey, I'm sure you did great things for him as well. You think my father took Earl's
I
castle?
pity you.
I pity you.
Again? You dare to say that again? You pity me. I pity you. You're not a man. Neither of you are.
We are men of God.
A man kills, and a man fucks. And no one talks down to me. No one! I know you saw me and that whore at the river. I would have fucked that woman if it hadn't been for you.
And what would that have achieved?
She'd have learnt her lesson. And don't you think I noticed how you spied on me and that horse thief? I should kill you for that. I should. Let me tell you, I will fuck Bartholomew's whore of a daughter. I will fuck her good. I'm a man! Damn it, I'd fuck the boy if that was the only way to put him in his place. Hell, he looks like he'd enjoy it too.
You're not a man, you're a beast. Not even God could forgive those sins. You're a beast.
You are not a man. You are a beast.
Oh, I am a man. But yes, there is a beast in me. It hunts and kills like no other. I unleashed it for the bishop. And my sins are forgiven.
Not even God would forgive those sins.
Of course he would. He already did. The bishop told me.
Then the bishop is wrong.
Hey, we're on the same side here. Now, We will stay here a while longer, as I've not finished eating. Shit.
Let's give him the word of
Has
God.
Bishop Waleran ever shown you the scripture?
He told me of it. What do you think?
Have to fix this.
If the bishop finds out about this, he will not be pleased.
A greasy plate, William. Just toss it away, it seems. Chopped up cup. The bishop cup. William spilled wine all over the table.
Throw them into the blazing furnace, where there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth.
What?
Hell. It is a depiction of hell.
The bishop said the relief intimidates even his most impious visitors. They all fear death. I'm not afraid to die. Do not fear those who kill the body. Rather fear him who can destroy both soul and body in hell. Who's he?
The devil. A fallen angel.
I have nothing to be afraid of. The cowardly, the unbelieving, the vile, the murderers, the sexually immoral, those who practice magic arts, the idolaters, and all liars. Their souls are the devil's. They will all go to hell. Stop it! Hell is far away. I'm not afraid.
You should be.
Make him go. I want him to leave. Now.
Knife stuck in the table. Just drove the knife into the table. What if the bishop saw this? Can we ask him about the secret?
Tell me, what is being built out there?
What?
A substantial construction is underway, it seems.
Yes, but
What is it?
a castle. The bishop is building a castle.
Building a castle and has run out of materials.
A castle? Why a castle?
I don't know. It is not for me to ask or question the bishop.
Of course.
And I doubt it's for you to question him either.
Let's ask William.
I can't let anyone know what Waleran and Henry tried to do. I doubt anyone would even be surprised. What a fool I was.
Can we stab him with the knife?
I'd better put it back and tidy up the table.
Damn it. Can we use the knife on the...
There, that looks better. Better.
Better. Have William look into the fire.
And if anyone's name was not found written in the Book of Life, he was thrown into the lake of fire.
What's that? It's from the scripture. The end of days.
The second death of the sinners.
Bishop Waleran said that if a sinner stares into the flame, the devil stares back from the lake of fire. What?
I can't see him. What is it?
We ride back to Winchester. Now! What happened?
Maybe he saw things to come.
Good. Now you leave as well. That man, William, had no idea why you two came here, had he? You came here to spy on the bishop. You brought this man here. Leave! Go!
There you are. My son seemed thoughtful when he returned.
You priests and your talk. You always get to him.
He seemed more excited after talking to your bishop, though. Then again, we know Waleran is good with words. Don't we, my husband?
Of course, yes.
Speaking of Waleran, what did you find, monk?
I'm not sure.
I am not sure.
You must have seen it. Are you that blind? Bishop Waleran Bygod is building a castle, and he used up every stone and every tree on his own lands. He claims he wants Bartholomew's land for your cathedral. But what Waleran wants is a castle.
He's always been like that.
Not long ago, you doubted my word. Do you
Yo,
still
Eiglock, welcome.
doubt me
And hey,
now, Father?
how you doing?
What do you want from me?
As Prior of Kingsbridge, you will agree that my husband shall have the whole earldom of Shiring.
And why would I do you a favor like that?
Because we will support the rebuilding of your cathedral with our stones and our timber.
The king can live up to all of his promises, and Waleran gets nothing.
That is our offer. What do you say?
Let's just agree.
I agree.
Ah. Did you hear, my husband?
Yes, you said he'd agree.
My husband will let the king know of our agreement. Bishop Waleran will be quite surprised. You will see his true face when he does not get what he wants.
No need. We said all there was to say.
She's a bit bossy. She sure is.
I can't let anyone know what Waleran and Henry tried to do. I doubt anyone would even be surprised. What a fool I was.
Let's talk to the jailer.
Good day.
You come to visit someone in my jail, Father? Or do you want to pick out a nice warm cell for yourself?
How dare you?
Oh, I'm just pulling your leg. See? A smile, just for you, Father.
Can I go into the jail?
Bishop Henry sends me.
The bishop, eh? What does he want?
He wants me to talk to Bartholomew of Shiring.
Bartholomew of Shiring? Ha! It's only Bartholomew now. It's his 4th day without bread. Soon he won't even be Bartholomew anymore.
Bartholomew. I am Brother Philip.
Would you forgive those that have wronged you?
Could you forgive those that wronged you?
Only God forgives. A monk should know that.
Why did you go against the king? Your conspiracy was really worth dying for. Why did you go against the king?
Why did you go against the king?
Stephen sent you. Why would you side with the usurper?
If you talk, they might bring you food. I was asked.
I was asked to make you confess.
Stronger men tried that before you. Why should I confess to you?
Your people found refuge in my priory.
Your people found refuge in my priory. Your confession will help me to give them work and shelter.
I have no sins to confess. My only regret is that I failed.
I will not tell the king that. They will kill you.
They have already done that. Monk, tell them that I confessed.
To what?
All of it. Treason.
But...
The son shall not suffer for the iniquity of the father. Tell Stephen that as well.
You... know the scripture?
Richard and Aliena, my children, they must live.
Bartholomew confessed, but asked for clemency for his children.
And a good day to you too, Father.
They have done enough harm to that man.
Okay.
No need. We said all there was to say. I'm done here.
Okay.
I think I've done what I could, but I should let the bishops know when I leave. I would not want to upset them.
Tell him about the construction site we found. Provoke Valor and mention the castle. Bartholomew confessed.
He confessed to everything, but he asks for clemency for his children.
Good. I will let my brother know what we have achieved today once he returns from the hunt.
Good, Philip. You did well.
Provoke and mention the castle.
Would you not rather build a castle, my bishop?
What?
A castle like this, I mean. Do you not find this place remarkable? Winchester Castle?
Of course. It is.
About his children.
About Bartholomew's children.
My brother was never one to judge a man by the deeds of his father. Still, I shall mention Bartholomew's request to him.
Leave castle and return tomorrow.
Maybe I should come back tomorrow.
Yes, there is not much a monk can do here.
Yes, your bishop and I will do what we can to help your priory.
My loyal subject, Percy Hamley, today becomes the Earl of Sharing. Of the former Earl's possessions, Percy shall have the castle. And all the land that is tenanted to knights, and all farmlands, pastures, forests, and quarries.
I swear by all that is holy to be your liegeman, and to fight for you against any other.
My king...
Ah, yes. Of course, I have not forgotten the worries of my bishops. The Earl of Sharing himself, Percy here, solved this problem for me. Thanks to him, I can uphold my promise. Don't worry, Bishop Waleran. Kingsbridge shall be rebuilt. Percy told me of a man here whom my brother has not yet introduced. Come forward, Prior.
My brother, may I present to you Philip of Gwynedd?
My king.
You seem afraid. What are you worried about?
What about the cathedral?
I'm worried about my priory and the cathedral.
I heard about the fire. How are you managing?
On the day of the fire, God sent us a builder, but we cannot pay him.
Don't worry, you can. Now, about the arrangement between you and Percy Hamley. He told me that he wants to support you in financing timber and stone for your new cathedral. I wholeheartedly agree with the plan you two have devised. It shall be done.
Thank you.
Thank you, my lord.
It seems unnecessarily complicated to give the land to the bishop. Percy told me that you, Father Philip, share that sentiment. He told me it was your idea to take up the burden of managing the rebuilding of the cathedral yourself.
Wonderful.
I'm glad that we all were able to help you, Bishop Waleran, in this pressing matter. After all you have done for me.
Thank you, Lord King.
Bartholomew lost everything in his attempt to end my reign. This morning he was found dead in his cell. I've heard that you, Prior, worry for his children, Richard and Aliena. While they shall lose their status, their name, and their land, they shall go free, wherever they are.
You must be very proud, Lady Hamley.
Of course. Father Philip has been very understanding in all this.
Yes, he is remarkable. Very remarkable.
My husband and I were terrified when we heard about the fire in Kingsbridge. It is a blessing that we can help him and his priory now.
You sowed the wind, Philip.
You went to see Bartholomew in his cell. You rode with him to the bishop's palace and uncover Waleran's secret. Waleran's servant has become suspicious of you. You agreed to a pact with the Hamleys on their terms. Bishop Waleran believes you betrayed him. Chapter 7.
Is everyone ready?
Yes, everyone will be there. But how are we to pray and contemplate like this? I don't dare even to send my choir out there.
We shall get used to it, all of us.
We must be thankful for all of this, for each noise, each face that disturbs us here.
We shall start with the chancel, then gradually work our way from east to west. That's the way it's done, the way I was taught to do it.
I value your enthusiasm, my dear Mason, but so far we're only cleaning up. I haven't even considered hiring a master builder yet, neither you nor anyone else.
May I show you some drawings?
By all means.
Elevation. The side view of one alley wall.
You look here first. Imagine you're standing in the center of the nave looking at the wall. This is what you see.
Are those windows?
Right, but that's not all. On top are the clear-story windows.
Tribune Gallery.
Starting right in the middle is the Tribune Gallery. Shall I go on?
Yes, of course. I was just thinking. Keep going.
Arcade.
On the lowest level are the pillars of the arcade. They're joined by arches making up the bays. Through the archways you can see the windows in the aisle.
I can see you've put a lot of thought into this. I was just wondering, long would this take to build? You can take your time with that answer.
I don't know. I'm not a mason. 15 years? 8 to 10 years with 60 masons.
Well, that depends on how many people you employ. If you can afford 60 masons, you could build the whole church at once instead of working from east to west. That might take 8 years, maybe 10.
I wish my monastic officials had your ability to think ahead and calculate. Go on now, show me the rest of your drawing.
Let me tell you more about the walls.
Okay, so we've been through all of this. Look at the floor plan.
When we walk around the site, we mark where the walls will be, the pillars, the doors, and buttresses. Now for that, we need a plan like this, to tell us where to place our pegs and string.
Is this how birds would see our church?
Exactly.
Nave.
The nave is on the left. It has 6 bays.
And the chancel?
Transept.
Here, you can see the transept.
I noticed, yes. It is remarkable how much you can reveal with so few lines.
Thank you, Father. The chancel will have 4 bays.
I can see the transept is 2 bays wide, so it will be 12 in total. It does look splendid, but isn't that rather small?
Can you afford to make it bigger?
Well, can you afford to build it bigger?
I have trouble affording it at all. Percy Hamley would support us with timber and stone, but how do we pay the workers? But only God knows if it will be enough. I don't suppose you have any idea how much this would cost.
No more than £3,000. Optimistic.
I know exactly how much this would cost. It would be no more than £3,000.
I've spent the last few weeks working out the annual income of the Priory. Here's the answer. £300 a year. And we spend every penny. So, I need to find £200 a year. It doesn't sound so bad when you put it that way. You really want to build this cathedral yourself, don't you?
Yes, Father. I want you to appoint me Master Builder.
Why?
Because it gives meanings to a man's life.
Because he wants to give people hope.
Is that so? Then answer me this one last question. If people were to enter your church, what image would they see crowning the tympanum above the entrance? One of Judgment Day to teach people to be good? Or one of paradise to remind them of God's mercy?
Show them hell, so that they're afraid to do bad things.
I like her thinking.
I'd rather see trees and animals.
Remind them of God's mercy.
It should be the promise of a better life. Therefore, it will show heaven.
Yes.
Milius, is there news of my brother?
No, unfortunately not. No one has seen or heard from him since the Bishop and Percy Hamley were here.
Papa, will there be statues inside? Statues?
Oh. That's enough, children. It's time you went out and played. Prior.
Yes?
My first wife, Agnes. She died without a priest, and she's buried in unconsecrated ground. Sometimes a man builds a chapel, or founds a monastery, in the hope that in the afterlife God will remember his piety. I just wonder, do you think my design might serve to protect Agnes's soul?
God no longer asks for blood sacrifices, for the ultimate sacrifice has already been made. But the lesson of Abraham's story is that God demands the best we have to offer, that which is most precious to us. So you must ask yourself, is this design the best thing you could offer?
Except for my children. Yes.
Then rest easy, Tom Builder. God will accept it.
Contract of employment. I, Philip of Gwynedd, in representation of Kingsbridge Priory, hereby assign Tom Builder as a master builder for the construction of Kingsbridge Cathedral. The Priory will provide £200 a year to be used wholly for materials and craftsmen. The pace of construction shall be adjusted accordingly and adhere to plans approved by the Prior. In exchange for his work, Tom Builder and his family are able to receive a private house and the right to attend all common meals of the Priory. The contract is subject to change with the Priory's financials and gives future prospects of additional payment to compensate for their master builder's work. Signed, Philip Gwynedd, Tom Builder. Let me just go feed my cats as they are hungry and need their food, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. It has been fed, more coffee, and hey Rue. I actually made a kind of a uwu alert. I'll bet you're gonna love it. It's called Uwu Disgust. I bet you're gonna love it. Continue. Okay, where am I? Oh, I'm Jack. Okay. Let's look at the stables. Where did they put all the horses? Hole in the ground. Unfriendly monks. Alfred.
Hey,
What are you doing?
I'm supervising. Tom asked me to. We see eye to eye now, you know. He asks me things and I can say yes or no.
Huh.
Hey, did you tell him that I had trouble with him?
Nod.
You bastard. I told you not to. I have to carve up some steaks later. If you want, you can help me. Or you can do whatever the hell it is you're doing all day. It's your call.
Mother.
Jack, do me a favour and give Paul these herbs, will you?
But he's a monk. You don't like monks.
Well, it turns out not all of them are bad. Still, be careful before you trust any one of them.
Well, your son already trusted me. Oh yes, I know that the builder is not his father, and I also know about you. It won't be long till they throw you out of Kingsbridge. Witch.
There he is! Give our prior the welcome he deserves!
Oh, you know, I am only following God's will.
Prepare to raise the bell! Make the prior proud!
Well, thank you.
Go on, Jack. Don't forget about Paul's herbs.
Mother gave me these sage leaves. You'll give that to the monk?
I'm supposed to give them to Paul.
But where is Paul? Brother Paul.
This is from my mother.
Oh, bless her. Boy, whatever Remedius says, your mother is a saint. Oh, is that the bell? Can you see it from here? A bell without a cathedral. Your father certainly had strange ideas.
It might be. What's a bell?
Excuse me?
Liena.
You. I remember you. You're the boy with no father.
Actually, I have two fathers now.
Is that so?
Yes. Tom Builder and Jack Sherbug.
I thought you weren't the builder's son.
Well, I am now.
I have to say, Prior Philip told me there would be a lot of sheep here. I can see he wasn't exaggerating.
You know Philip too?
I do. He's the reason I'm here. Is he around?
He should be around somewhere. Busy man, that fellow. But don't worry. You probably won't have to look for him for long.
All right. Thank you.
Shall we go after them?
No. Now we know where we can find them.
Ha! Ho!
My bishop, William Hamley, has returned to see you.
Send him in, Timothy. We have much to discuss.
Off is the mission. You chose an image of paradise? You haven't heard anything about Francis for a while? Lady Annalena, how does she want to talk to Philip? Bishop Valerian began scheming against Kingsbridge. You finished book 1.
Next time on the Pillars of the Earth, find out what happened to me and my brother Richard after the siege of our father's castle. What will the future hold in store for Kingsbridge? The Pillars of the Earth, Sowing the Wind.
We're gonna start on book 2. And Ken Follett even voiced it. Wow. No, it's just book 1, Rue. There are 3 books in the series. So there's a second one and a third one. So what they did was they released the first book and then they worked on it and then they made book 2 and book 3. I just want to see if there's something after the credits or it just goes to the main menu. Though the music and art is amazing. I'm not done. It's not GG. There are 2 more books in the series. Yeah. Belated G? Thank you. So this is just the first book, and then there's a second book and a third book. And imagine this is Data Lake that made like Deponia and Etna and Harvey and so many other point and clicks. And then they made this. I guess this was in the beginning of Data Lake because compared to some of the other games they may have made, this doesn't fit Daedelic's MO. But a Turkish translation, and wow. It's not GG, but thank you, Needles. GG on book 1. There are 2 more books. I just want to see if there's something after the ending credits. So in total, there's 21 chapters divided over 2 books, or 3 books. And we complete the first 7 chapters. So 14 chapters to go. Doesn't Daedalic normally thank their dogs and pets in their credits? Daedalic normally people get to thank their pets and whatever in the ending credits. Maybe not. Seriously? They have to put down all the application and plugins they've used? Wow. Just want to see if there's a kind of summary of my choices or decisions. No. Okay, do I just continue?
My name is Aliena of Shiring.
So this is
I'm the
book
daughter
2 now.
of the Earl Bartholomew of Shiring. At least, I used to be. Before my father was arrested for conspiring against the king. And a man I had once refused to marry took control of everything my family had ever owned, including ourselves.
Five weeks earlier. Aliena's room.
Where's the girl? She is where you put her, you fiend. Once the king finds out...
Here's the key. Now go get her. I'm starving.
Let's look at the bed. He has me sleep here. Chest.
Why am I fooling myself? There is nothing left.
Milady, are you awake? William Hamley is back. He wants to see you.
Up, down.
May I enter?
Is that really the only thing that's in this room? I guess so.
Please, you mustn't make him wait.
Shut up. The door.
You may come in, Matthew. Dear God!
What's taking so long?
Well, I suppose he's getting more daring now that his father is about to see the king.
This is taking too long. Go get them. Right.
Milady, I must ask you, do not provoke him. Not yet. Not until you're properly armed.
Did you get weapons?
Did you get the weapons?
Yes, I hid them up on the wall. Near the gate. Look for a red piece of cloth.
Get down here, and no talking. And don't cause any trouble. I just cleaned my sword.
Matthew hid some weapons next to a piece of red cloth.
Finally. Just because I allowed you to sleep in my room doesn't mean you can make yourself cozy in there. Ugh, what's with your face? Your arrogance makes you ugly. Did you know that?
You reap what you sow. I'm gonna provoke
You
him.
reap what you sow.
Ooh, there are a few things I would like to sow with you.
She didn't mean it.
I am.
Your father will be the new Earl.
Save your
soon.
words, he won't
This
listen.
castle will be yours. There's no need to keep the lady and her brother hostage.
Matthew. Save your words. He won't listen.
Oi, Walter. Looks like the princess needs a servant to do her talking. Can't imagine why I ever wanted to marry that ugly boar. A real lady. That's what I deserve. Maybe even Empress Maud. Yes, I'll marry the Empress. But I will keep on fucking
As if Maud would ever marry you.
As if Maud would ever marry you.
Shut up!
I won't.
You have no say around here anymore.
I am still the daughter of your Earl.
You're a common whore, that's what you are.
Oh, how you must enjoy your revenge.
You're just getting what you deserve.
All this just because I wouldn't marry you?
Shut up. Shut up!
You are a sad man who knows nothing but cruelty. God shall punish you for this.
I am the cruel one. You renounced our wedding and made me the laughing stock of the entire Shire.
Stop, both of you. Go outside, girl. Walk it off.
I should walk it off?
I should walk it off.
Anything you need, William?
Tell the bitch to get me something to eat. I'm starving.
You heard him. Go, now!
Hamley wants me to get him some food.
I always told you your stubbornness would be your end.
Are you hungry?
Very. They haven't given me anything to eat since yesterday.
Richard.
Did they let you go? Have you sided with them?
Don't be ridiculous. I will never succumb to these beasts.
Beasts? That's a bit rude.
Have you seen my red scarf?
Have you seen my red scarf?
Is that all you worry about?
I think Matthew had it last. He said he lost it somewhere.
Then ask him. I'm busy trying to come up with a plan.
I'll get us out.
It won't be long. I will get us out.
Getting us out won't be enough. We need to reclaim the castle.
You can't be that stupid.
They have to pay, Ali. Even King Stephen.
King Stephen may not be aware of this. He needs to know the truth about these people.
Trust me, Ali.
Look at the rain
I
and
have
everything.
a plan.
I'm really taking the art here.
Don't.
You can whisper and plot as much as you like. As long as my men are guarding the gate, you'll never get out alive.
Don't do anything stupid.
Don't do anything stupid.
I won't.
How are you managing?
How are you managing?
I'd be managing a lot better if you gave me a sword.
Did he say something funny?
That boy with a sword. Look at his back. He can barely lift his own head. Teach a chicken to fight, might as well just step on it.
You really haven't seen my scarf?
You really haven't seen my scarf?
Ali, drop the nonsense. This is serious.
Okay, leave.
I'll be back soon. Don't lose hope.
Yeah.
You'll go to hell for this.
You will go to hell for this.
I've been hearing that a lot lately.
It's true. People like you are bound to suffer eternal pain. It's what makes this world just.
Oh, I didn't know.
But
Guess
now
I'm
you
just
know.
not one for deep thoughts like that.
What do they pay you?
You do a lot for him. Tending to his horse, watching his prisoners. What do they pay you?
Why do you keep asking me that?
I might be able to pay you more.
Right.
Tell us. How much do you want?
Maybe I don't do this just for the money.
I don't believe you. What else should you gain from being cruel?
An apprentice. Unlike you, Percy Hamley likes the way I've been raising his son.
Please let us go.
Don't act as if you've never had a heart. I see how kindly you treat his horse.
You want me to let you go?
Yes.
Of course. It would be the proper thing to do. There is no humane reason for keeping us locked up.
Can't.
Why not?
Because Bartholomew is still Earl. Can't have his brats running around causing a ruckus. I don't get paid to be careless.
Oh. A cart.
Nothing. Maybe Matthew meant the other gate.
Can I go into the storeroom? Maybe I can ask Walter if there's food.
You know there is no more food. You raided our cellars after the attack.
You'll find something.
Oh, my dog.
Flemish, here, girl. Don't you recognize me? Ah, good girl. It must be hard to catch my scent in this rain.
Can I pet it?
Good girl. Nothing in there but filthy water. Oh! It smells horrible in here.
Spoiled cabbage.
These are all rotten.
Flour.
Mealworms. Disgusting.
Old
Not
onions.
even worth trying. It's obvious these are inedible.
Cloth.
Let's see. A loaf of bread. And it doesn't look as bad as everything else in here.
One loaf of dry bread, that's all that's left. Rotten apples.
I'm not putting my hand in there. Disgusting. Ugh. A dead chicken.
Ew.
What a horrible smell. Someone must have trapped it in here for fun. What a waste.
Anything else? Can we give our brother a loaf of bread?
Quick, put it away.
Oh, thank you so much.
Hey, what's with the whispering?
What do I give William now?
Can I give him some rotten apples or something?
You stay down here with me, do you hear?
Sorry. Could be fun if we can pick up some of the rotten food for him.
Huh. They just let it go to waste.
Rotten meat.
Oh!
Old meat teeming with maggots and molds.
I'm not putting my hand in there. Disgusting. Not even worth trying. It's obvious these are inedible.
Can we give the dog the rotten meat? Why would I?
One more step and I'll assume you've got a death wish.
William Hamley can eat rocks for all I care.
Oh, it's what's there.
Nothing in there but filthy water.
Well, even if you leave, we've still got your brother.
I can't leave him. I wonder what William would say if someone were to drop this on his plate. Nothing. Maybe Matthew meant the other gate.
Well, even if you leave, we've still got your brother.
I can't leave him.
Let's go up to the keep.
Did you get what he asked for?
Yes.
Good. Don't waste his time then.
Balls.
Ugh. No, the room smells bad enough already.
Let's talk to William about the weapon.
No, there are no weapons here. And no sign of my red scarf. Matthew.
He's all right. Now get some food, will you?
Here's your food.
Your food.
Ah! What is this?
This is all you'll ever get from me.
Oh, we will see about that. You really think you can play your silly games with me?
I am still the daughter of the Earl, and by the law of the King, you are my subject.
Oh my. Forget what I said about your arrogance. It actually makes you quite pretty. Huh?
In the name of my father, you will die for this!
Master Richard, don't!
Stupid boy. Almost as stupid as his sister. I'd rape you if I could. But you're not my kind of lass. What's with her? She dead?
Leave her. The king has not yet spoken. Wait till your father is an earl proper. Then you can do with her whatever you want.
Damn! To hell with it. She's so ugly, no one would ever want to take her anyway. Put them with the animals until the king has decided.
It sure did, Braxton. Just killed his... We just lost our brother. Remove your chains. There's a horseshoe.
It's just out of reach. Richard! Richard! Wake up!
A hammer.
It's too high. I'm chained to a post. I can't reach it. If only it was closer.
I can't stand up. Okay. Can I talk to him again?
Come on, I need you to wake up.
Okay. A single horseshoe.
It's just out of reach. Hey!
There we go.
Ali? Ali, my ear!
What were you thinking?
What were you thinking, charging William like that?
I had to protect you.
That was very brave.
That was very brave of you.
I don't know.
It was. Father will be proud when you tell him.
How do you feel?
How do you feel?
Hot.
The wound is boiling your blood. We need to get you someplace dry and cool so you can heal.
Ali, they shackled us. I will die here.
Calm down. You'll only make things worse.
How did you free yourself?
How did you free yourself before?
I don't know. When they put me here, they had the shackles fitted to my ankles. But today, I somehow managed to slip through. These 3 weeks must have made me very determined.
Yes, and very thin.
You will get out of here.
Don't give up. We will get out of here.
And what then?
We'll find Father. He'll know what to do.
I heard them say that he's with the king in Winchester.
Then that's where we'll go. You'll see. He'll make things right again.
Don't give up.
Don't give up. We will get out of here.
I don't know.
Richard, throw me the horseshoe.
Richard, throw me that horseshoe.
It's not hard enough to break the chain. I already tried.
I'll think of something. Just give it to me.
Look for a way out. Thank the Lord, Richards is alive. Horseshoe. Guess we used the horseshoe on the hammer. An old hammer. And we used the hammer on the chains. Ah.
Shh. I'll open yours next. Can you stand?
I'll try.
Good. Then wait here. I'll find us a way to get out of here.
Let's take his horse.
Yes. Good idea. But first we need the weapons Matthew hid for us.
If we calmed William's horse, we could flee.
I have to say, that battle was a bit short for my taste.
William's henchmen, being from a politically ambitious noble family, William Hamley commands a small army of his own. He likes to keep his 3 most trusted men by his side, Walter, Hugh Axe, and Ockley Gervais. The latter 2 are knights known for their violence and loyalty. Their names alone strike fear in the hearts of their enemies. Walter was one of William's instructors and taught him to fight and ride since William was a boy. Now Walter is his bodyguard and right-hand man.
The knights weren't prepared and the peasants scattered like chicken.
There's the cloth.
I found it. Matthew's piece of cloth.
Father Stacker. Can we ask him to calm
You're
the
good with horses. Do you think you can ride this one?
I'm not sure. It's quite jumpy from the storm.
Oh.
That won't help me calm the horse.
Maybe something in the storeroom? There's a cart here. Abandoned and empty. Benches. Nobody around.
There used to be all kinds of weapons here, along with Father's knights. Now there is nothing.
There's the well.
No, the weapons are not in there either. Maybe we can dive out. No, it's too dark and Richard's ear is bleeding. It has to be the gate.
Let us put in a save, by the way. Here. Save. Back. Ugly Gervais.
Oi! Who goes there?
It's the girl! He said we should stop her at all cost.
Come here.
The end. Try again. Okay, I died. Can we fight them?
I'd rather not alarm anyone.
Okay.
Guess you'll have to wait.
Bloody itch. Just can't shake it off.
Me neither.
So I guess there's nothing here.
What if we had some fun with the boy?
Can I go to the keep or will I wake him up?
Oh,
Did you just try to sneak up on me?
oh, I...
And you freed yourself. You leave me no choice.
I did.
No.
Game? There we go. Headed.
Careful! He doesn't seem to like that.
Remove the saddlebag.
Whoa. Easy. Easy now.
What are you doing? The horse nearly woke the guard.
The knot is too tight.
Cut the saddlebag loose. Some oat I found in William's saddlebag. Okay, it seems my inventory is broken. Yeah. Let's try to save it. back. There we go. Let's give the horse the,
Oh, you look hungry. Want to eat? It's calm now. Try to mount it, Richard.
But where do we go?
To Winchester, of course. We need to find Father and talk to the king. They must find out what's happening here. Now climb on. It won't eat forever. Now me.
Oi! You there! Stop!
Cut him off!
right into the forest.
The thought that they could catch up with us urged me to ride onward. It rained relentlessly. After a while, Richard's moaning got weaker, but I did not dare look back, for I feared to see William Hamley right at our heels. I forced the horse to go faster, hoping that my brother would not succumb to his wounds.
Right to Winchester.
We headed toward Winchester. The king would make things right if we explained them to him. He had to. It wasn't long until Richard almost fell off the horse. Touching his forehead, I realized he had a high fever. His mutilated ear was red, hot, and swollen. A sound startled me. From the thicket of the forest emerged a woman. I was ready to draw the dagger that was flush against my forearm. I asked her to give us her name. This was her forest, she said, so we should be the ones introducing ourselves. I proclaimed that I was the daughter of the Earl of Shiring, traveling with my brother. I can tell your nobility by your manners. She smiled and revealed in turn that she was the wife of the local verderer. Seeing Richard's ear, she said that he needed help. Luckily, their hut was nearby. She offered us food, shelter, and care.
Take risks, trust her to help Richard.
We followed her to the hut. It was further than she had led us to believe. There, I helped my brother off the horse and let the woman take the horse's reins. The hut was rather barren, with few furnishings. It was almost as cold as outside, and there was no sign of her husband. Richard dropped onto one of the creaky stools. The woman lit a fire, which came alive with a crackle and gave out a warming glow.
Insist on helping Richard. Promise a reward for her help.
I told her that we may have nothing to give her now, but if she managed to make Richard well again, we'd come back and reward her one day. She finally turned towards us again, an odd smile on her lips. Something was strange about her expression. She nodded towards the fire. There was a sound outside, but she distracted my attention by turning to Richard. She started to explain that to close a wound, one must gently press a hot piece of metal against the flesh. This will stop demons and bad smells from entering the body. The woman's eyes kept darting to the door, so I turned my head to see what it was she was looking for. The moment after I'd turned my head, my own knife was pointing at my face. She'd noticed the dagger in my sleeve and had yanked it out before I knew what was happening. She apologized. It's a tough world, and it's eat or be eaten. There was another noise outside. "He's here," she said.
Do we run or fight? We fight.
I swiftly grabbed a splintered board from the ground and pointed it at her in defense. Suddenly, I was grabbed from behind, and the next moment I landed hard on the floor. He examined us and our weapons and broke into laughter. He stepped closer to reach for Richard's sword, but his wife interrupted. We can't sell that. Everyone would know who that sword belonged to. The man grunted in agreement and turned to leave. Before she followed him, she dropped my dagger. "Burn out your brother's wound with this," she said, and disappeared. We heard the whinnying of William's horse and the stomping of hooves from outside. We stood, frozen, until Richard told me to go and have a look. As I did, the outlaws were long on their way, and our mount with them. The hut probably hadn't belonged to them in the first place, but at least it meant a roof over our heads for the night. The fire was still burning. We had no other choice but to trust the word of the outlaw. The heated dagger trembled in my hands. "Do it, Ali, I can take it." Richard tried to sound brave. A horrible hissing sound and the smell of burnt flesh filled the hut when the blade touched his ear. But it seemed to work. For a few hours, I guarded the door while Richard slept, but soon I fell asleep too.
Continue to Winchester.
We walked for 2 more days with only brief rests in between, but we finally arrived at the city gates of Winchester. Richard was weak, but at least we were still together, and we were sure that together we would find a way to escape this nightmare.
When facing William, you spoke for yourself. You provoked William by serving him rotten meat. You praised Richard for his courage after he attacked William. You successfully escaped Earl's castle. You trusted the woman on the road and got robbed by her. You burned Richard's wound out and made it to Winchester.
We made it. They can't harm us anymore, can they? After all, there are laws in place to protect us here, right?
I think so, but we shouldn't risk finding out.
Then let's go.
Where are you going?
To our townhouse, of course.
Find shelter. Tavern?
I should get Richard first.
Okay.
The gate's closed. We better come back tomorrow. The gates are closed for the night.
Go to the church.
I should get Richard first.
Yeah, but how do you want me to get him?
This used to be our house.
Okay, so the hotspot is broken? Oh, I had to click there. Oh, wow.
Ali, there's someone here. Maybe it's Father.
Do you think so?
Well, they must have put him somewhere.
Knock.
Who is it?
It's Percy Hamley. Hide!
What? I'm going to chop off your hand if I find you, bastard.
Shut up!
Get back inside now! Don't ever let anyone see you lose your temper like that. We don't know who's part of the court yet, so be careful, be polite, make an impression. They all need to see you dance with the king every day until he's made you an earl.
I saved him from Bartholomew's rebellion. Shouldn't that be enough?
Give them a reason and they won't make you Earl. That cannot happen.
They took our house. They really took our house.
We'll have to sleep somewhere else then.
I can't believe it.
Come now, before anyone sees us here.
Let's go to the church.
Father, may we come in?
I can hear someone.
Hello? We're lost and looking for shelter. They don't seem to want us here.
Tavern? Maybe the cathedral.
Good lord. What happened to your ear, lad? Did your hook make a wrong turn this morning?
You're looking for a place to sleep.
We were hoping we could stay for the night. We've traveled a long way, and we're exhausted.
Sorry, rooms are all gone. King's in town. Everything's teeming with nobles. Come back next week when the big fish have jumped the pond. I might find a cozy little corner for you.
Ali, he was talking to me.
Well, then next time, say something.
Fine.
It's so quiet. Shouldn't the monks be preparing evening mass soon? No one's answering.
Mint?
It's all locked and barred. They don't want strangers walking in at night.
A house.
Ali, this is pointless.
There must be one kind soul in this town.
What is it?
Oh, good evening. We're sorry to disturb you, but my brother and I have been through a lot and desperately need shelter for tonight.
Please.
Wait here.
Are you mad? Do not let them in. They're thieves.
What did I say?
Oh.
Let's go, Ali. They're just like everyone else.
I doubt they're keeping him there. Father isn't here. I doubt they're keeping him there.
There's a warm corner in the back. You can have a blanket, but there will be nothing to eat.
Is your wife? Is your wife all right with this?
Is your wife all right with this?
It doesn't matter. The Lord struck her with a troubled mind. She will accept my decision.
Accept?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're a kind man.
When I woke up that morning, I was alone. I hoped that Richard had risen early, maybe to go to the castle. I left to search for him right away.
Let's ask the group of knights if they know where my father is.
That old man had quite a bit of fight in him, I heard. They whipped him for days. And when it was over, he just asked for a mug of wine. Didn't beg, but asked, "Hurry up, I'm thirsty." Like it was some kind of feast or something. Makes you wish he was still on our side. What a shame.
Another group of nobles.
Father isn't here.
Oh, Richard is right there.
You heard me, now move along.
Get out of my way, God. Every citizen has the right to petition the king.
But the poorer sort are generally not foolish enough to exercise that right.
What are you saying?
You're talking to the son of the Earl of Shiring. I'm his daughter. If you don't let us pass, we'll have you locked away and make you rot in a dungeon.
Like your father, you mean?
What? You know where he is?
Of course. And you should too, if you're who you say you are. He's in the jail right here in the castle.
How do we get there?
Go left before the gate and cross the yard. You'll need to talk to the jailer, though. His name is Odo, and he's got deep pockets.
Deep pockets?
Well, you lower sort cannot expect any favors for nothing. Better get used to it if you want to survive. Now, clear the way. There are people who want to see the king.
I could have done this on my own.
Just like you could have run away on your own without telling me anything.
Shh, hush, Ali. The people are watching us.
I don't think that they care.
I'm sorry. I thought I could talk to the king before you woke. You did so much yesterday. I didn't want to wake you. Please, don't be cross.
It's all right. You were just trying to help.
It's all right. You were just trying to help. Oh, don't give me that look.
Sorry. Shall we go and see Father now?
Yes.
They keep Father in jail. You must go see him. Whoops.
Did you like what you saw, mistress?
Of course not. But my husband seems to be in good health. I hope it'll stay that way.
I hope so too, but, you know, nowadays good food is just so hard to come by. Oh, you're so kind. That'll help to keep him fed for a while, surely.
Take good care of him. I'll be at the market.
Will do. Good business, mistress.
What are you staring at?
Your ear. You should take better care of yourself.
What was that all about?
I don't know, but we have our own problems. So come on.
Let's talk to the jailer.
Are you the jailer?
Your humble servant. What is it?
We're here to see our father. He is the Earl of Shiring.
Is he? Look like just plain Bartholomew to me.
So he's here?
Look at us when we're talking to you.
How much have you got?
We've nothing. So don't bother asking for a bribe.
Then you can't see your father. Sorry.
I'll get you a penny.
I'll get a penny, and I'll bring it to you as soon as I can. But won't you let us see him now, just for a few moments?
Get the penny first. Shouldn't be too hard. One of you must be worth something.
Oh, ew. Who was that woman?
Who was that woman?
That'll be 2 pennies.
What?
Ah, gotcha. That's Meg. Her husband tried to trick a fellow merchant out of his purse. Wasn't good at it. Now he's lost everything.
Then where did she get all her coin?
She took over his business, works as a merchant at the market. Funny that she still cares so much for him. I wouldn't.
Leave.
How is he? Just tell me that, please. Is he all right?
No, he's not. He's dying. Now get out of here.
Are you crying?
Didn't you hear what he said?
Yes, but he was lying. The last time we saw Father, he was very much alive and healthy.
Sometimes I wonder what is going on in that head of yours. So how are we going to get a penny?
We could beg.
Beggars usually ask for food or clothes. I never heard of anyone giving them money.
Well, how do people get money?
The king gets money from taxes, lords have rents, priests have tithes, shopkeepers have something to sell, craftsmen get wages, and peasants don't need money because they have fields.
Apprentices get wages too. So do labourers.
We could work.
But Ali, I can't work like a common man. I'm the son of an earl.
Not anymore. You heard what the jailer said. We're no better than anyone else now.
32, 33, 34. Are you sure this is right?
Don't patronise
I could
me,
use a new
Meg.
pouch, but
I just
no.
want to be certain.
We just need to find out where to go.
See? You've nothing to worry about. Your business will be in good hands.
Let me see yesterday's
Talk
list
to me.
again.
All right.
Excuse me, mistress.
Oh, I've seen you before. You're going to see someone in the jail, right? It's the only explanation why they'd let you enter the courtyard dressed like that.
That wasn't very nice.
What is it?
We're looking for work.
The jailer refused to let us see our father unless we paid him. Could you offer us some work?
Do you even know what business I'm in?
Wool. This is a wool stall, isn't it?
And what do wool merchants do?
Sell wool?
No. Well, yes, in the end we do, but first we buy it from the peasants. The peasants bring the wool and the Flemish take it away. All I have to do is store and transport it and get the prices right. And that is cheaper if it's done alone.
With some minor help from me, that is.
Could you lend us some money?
Could you lend us some money?
Unlikely.
What for?
We need to talk to our father.
He's a prisoner in the castle's jail.
And the jailer won't let us see him until we give him a penny.
Once you get back to him, it'll be 2 pennies at least.
What are you saying?
Once Odo sees that you really want something, he'll start overcharging for it. In the end, he's just another businessman.
At this rate, we'll never see father.
Could you help us talk to him?
Ah, sorry, but no.
What were you doing at the jail?
Oh, what were you doing at the jail? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry.
You know, my husband is a prisoner as well. He used to run this business, but he was caught selling underweight. Now I have to travel to Flanders and tell my husband's agents that they don't need to worry. Leaving my entire business in this man's hands.
A wise decision.
A man whose calculations leave a lot to be desired. I tell you what, I'll give you enough to pay Odo if you help us count the fleeces inside. Do you know how to count?
I told you my calculations are right. There are 23 sacks.
Yes, we know how to count.
Then go into my stall and tell me how many there are.
Thank you so much. Come on, Richard. Let's do this together.
1, 6, 9.
Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
13,
6,
14.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
20.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
All right, I
18.
got it. I'll tell you when you're done.
I see 21, right?
How many have you got?
23.
Are you certain?
I think so.
Let's tell them then.
Please, count again.
What? Why?
To make sure you were right the first time.
Only if you do that too, Ali.
I will.
1,
Okay.
2,
2, 3, 4,
8,
5,
9,
6,
11, 16. I'm done.
I get 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
And now?
Still 23.
Let's tell them then.
I get 22.
We're done.
Good. So, tell me.
22.
All in all, there are 22 sacks of wool in there.
Ali, are you sure?
Tell me again, Aldous. How much did you pay per sack?
As I said, for mixed quality such as this, it was £1 average.
£1 per sack?
Ah, selling wool is good business. With the coin you have here, this means...
I'm right. We're 1 sack short.
The children miscounted.
It seems everyone miscounts apart from you. Here's your coin, girl. You confirm my own calculation, so I'm giving you more than what you asked for.
One penny and 2 halves. That's 2 in total.
If you're smart, you'll find out what Odo wants more than money. Then he might not ask for so much.
What would that be?
Let's just say he likes to feel like a good person every once in a while. It makes him feel less like the monster his job has made him.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. And good luck in Flanders.
He'll be all right.
You really gave them money?
I can do with my coin whatever I like, unlike you. So don't follow my example.
I won't.
Oh, we can't afford it.
Hands off that cart. We just loaded it.
Mixed business. As wool is the most common textile used in making clothing, its trade can be lucrative business. Sheep are kept for their low demand, which returns wool, milk, mutton, and skin for parchment. Many shepherds live far from towns in order to keep their animals pastured. Thus, they lose time, energy, and profit whenever they travel to customers. Merchants like Meg and her husband have begun to buy their wool and transport it into town fairs. Their profit then relays on smart negotiations. After Meg's husband was in prison for foul play, she has taken over their business and brought back its good reputation. Go see Bartholomew. So where's the prison from here? That's the marketplace, that's the church. Oh.
You're a good horse, and so calm. I can tell the King's men are far better caretakers than the Hamleys. Please, let us see him now.
Sorry, can't make an exception. Each time someone wants to see someone, they have to pay. That's the rules.
But they're your rules.
Right, but that doesn't make them any less rulesy, does it?
Rulesy.
Must have been dozens so far, each one slipping me a penny. If I let you in for free, the others might think I treated them unevenly, that I am an unjust man. Can't have them think that, can I?
Give him the penny.
Here.
Well, that's one for you. It'll be 2 pence if your brother wants in as well.
Are you mad?
Meg told us you would try to cheat.
I'm not cheating.
You're worse than your prisoners.
You're worse than your prisoners.
You don't know the scum rotting away in my jail. I am by far the nicest bloke on this side of the yard. Tell you what, you give me a penny for your boy, I'll let you in for free. All nightly like and such.
All right.
One penny, that's all we got.
Have fun seeing your father.
Who's there?
Father?
Alina? Is that you, Alina?
Oh, Father. What have they done to you?
It is you. And is that tall young man my Richard?
Yes, Father.
You've grown. Have you got a beard yet?
Only just. It's still very fair.
Are you both well? How have you managed? Where have you been living? They wouldn't tell me anything about you. It was the worst of the torture.
We're fine, Father.
We're fine, Father. Don't you worry.
We've been living in the castle. Matthew has been taking care of us.
But you can't live there anymore. By now, the king has probably made that dumb oaf Percy Hamley the Earl. But where's Matthew? Why isn't he with you?
He was killed.
He was killed by the Hamleys.
No.
But they did us no harm.
Then what happened to your ear, Richard?
It's nothing but a mere scratch.
Father, we have to ask King Stephen to release you.
No. I swore an oath to King Henry. Princess Maud and her sons will rule. I shall not swear allegiance to Stephen, and neither will you, even if the other barons did. Do you hear me?
Yes, Father.
Stephen is not our king, not mine, and not yours.
Please, Father, please, Calm yourself.
A bucket. What a horrible stench.
No, I need to find water. There's water here.
Give Father some.
How can they make him sleep here? Does the king know?
If he knows, then he's no better than William Hamley.
Stop it, both of you.
Father!
Ali, quick, get him something to drink.
Can we use the penny on the
No,
bottom?
I must hold on to it.
Can we take the barrel?
No, but it's good to know that I have it. Richard.
Just get Father some water, okay?
There's nothing here. Oh, there's a jug right there. The jug is cracked and filthy.
Hurry, Ali!
Father needs water. I already have water.
Thank you, children. When the Hamleys brought me here, I hid 50 peasants on a belt under my shirt. I gave that belt to a priest.
50?
What priest?
I don't know his name. I gave him the belt and demanded that he keep it safe for you. He was near the west gate.
What will you do then?
What about after we get the money? What should we do?
Your Aunt Edith lives in the village of Huntley, on the road to Gloucester. You are to go there. Richard, you will be a squire to her husband, Sir Simon. You will learn the arts of knighthood. Aliena, you will be lady-in-waiting to Aunt Edith until you marry.
What about you?
I will die in this cell.
We won't let you.
You will. And before you leave, I want you both to swear an oath.
We can't leave you like this.
You can, and you will. Richard, pull out your sword. Now, put your hand on the hilt, my son. Swear by Almighty God and Jesus Christ and all the saints that you will not rest until you are Earl of Shiring and Lord of all the lands I ruled.
I swear by Almighty God and Jesus Christ and all the saints that I will not rest until I am Earl of Shiring and Lord of all the lands you ruled.
Now you, Aliena, swear by Almighty God and Jesus Christ and all the saints, that you will take care of your brother Richard until he has fulfilled his vow.
I swear.
I swear by Almighty God and Jesus Christ and all the saints that I will take care of my brother Richard until he has fulfilled his vow.
There. Now, you need never come to this place again.
No, don't say that.
You have promised to rebuild what we have lost. Today, I will confess my sins, pray for my soul. Now, go.
Richard. Richard, we have to go.
We have to go.
Guard! Open up. No. We've wasted too much time on this vile man already.
Guess we go to the church then.
Percy Hamley, Bishop Waleran. Good morning.
Ali! It's them! Over there! The Hamleys!
Again, thank you for your assistance in Kingsbridge, my son.
We have to thank you. Without you, we wouldn't be here today. Right, Mother?
Of course.
Well, don't just stand there. Walk out with me, but very calmly. We can't let them see us.
Oh, children, pardon me.
Now we're only missing one more.
Here he is.
The wanted poster. Reward for the arrest of Aliena and Richard of Shiring, children of the traitor against the throne Bartholomew of Shiring, wanted for horse theft and possible treason. Girl, slim, curly brown hair. Boy, meager, short brown hair, missing half an ear. Delivered to Sheriff of Shiring for a reward of 5 crowns per head.
Ali! Ali!
Those horrid people are about to talk to the king.
We knew that they would, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Father was right. They are all tied together. The Hamleys, the king, even the church.
Do you think Father's priest is also in on this?
Well, we'll have to find him first. Then we'll know.
Find Bartholomew's money. Woman, he did say we're at Westgate, right?
Look at that handsome young man.
Good day, my ladies.
So well spoken. And look, he even has a battle scar. Like what you see, handsome.
You can ride 2 of us, young lord, if you can pay.
Have you seen a priest? Our father met him here at the Westgate. He owes us money.
Oh, you're talking about him.
That's where he got all that money.
What?
He even paid for Mary's dress. He didn't want to at first.
All she had to do was stroke his bald head.
Where is the priest? What's his name?
Don't know his name, but he's a regular at that one inn.
The Boar, close by the North Gate. Smells like piss there. Shall I teach you, love? How to fuck a man or a woman?
You can make a fortune with that little mouth of yours.
But in a year, you'll look like me.
We spent a lot of money at an inn called the Boar. Monks near the West Gate.
Excuse me?
Oh, more pilgrims? How wonderful, Brother Bernardus. Does that mean we can now depart for the Cathedral of St. Swithin?
Praise be, St. Swithin will heal my foot. Oh!
And my eyes, Brother Bernardus. Praise be.
But we're not pilgrims.
We're looking for an inn called the Boar.
Oh, can you recommend it?
That's not what we came here for, brothers. I'm sorry, children. We are not from around here. We are here to visit the shrine of St. Swithin.
Surely St. Swithin will help you with your ear, my boy. Praise be. Oh! Oh! I'm so happy my foot is going to be all right.
Can you see other pilgrims already, Brother Bernardus?
Not yet, Brother Peter, not yet.
We can't leave yet.
Okay. It did say at the North Gate. Can we talk to the knights?
Well, look at that. I knew we'd find you here.
Ah, shit.
They're here.
Whoops.
There you are. We've been looking all over for you.
I died. Yeah, let's try again. That was stupid of me.
This is the place, but it looks closed.
Excuse me? We're looking for a priest who stole our money. Word is, he comes to this place regularly.
A priest? Sorry, dear children. I didn't seem to be able to recall anyone who fits that description. But that little stable boy might know. He knows everyone who comes and goes.
Oh, where can we find him?
When he's not working at the Boar, he's doing small chores round town. He's always busy, the little chap. Wears a green cap. It was adorable, I tell you.
A stable boy from the Boar might know the priest. He wears a green cap.
I don't want to disturb their house of prayer.
Maybe we can go to the market.
Do you think he'll let us watch?
I don't care what he'll do with them. I just hope the coin's right.
You're playing hide and seek with two children. You should pay us. Or are you not having any fun?
Richard, run!
But Ali!
Stable boy.
That's what you get when you work with half-wits. How am I supposed to move this barrel if it's twice as heavy as me?
Let me help.
Very impressive. Thank you for that. I'm always telling them, if you want me to restock your kitchen, don't let them cram the browns to the brim. So, what was it you wanted to know?
Do you know a monk who frequents the Boar a lot?
The Boar? I used to work there. The Boar, the Lazy Mare, and 2 private kitchens. You're talking about Father Ralph. Thought the women had sucked him dry, but he always comes back with more money. But he only spends it on beer and ladies. Never has a tip for me.
Where can we find him?
He's a priest at St. Michael. One of them churches round here.
Which one is it?
It's close to the East Gate, but don't look for him inside. He likes to light around in his back alley.
Oh, thank you. You've been very helpful.
Pleasure. See you around.
Name St. Michael probably has our money. I guess this is the East Gate, right? Whoops, no, not the knights. Not the knights. This East Gate, maybe? Or this church over here?
Are you Father Ralph?
What if I am?
Does that mean yes?
I guess so. He's the only monk around.
What do you want?
Well, I am the son of Bartholomew, the Earl of Shiring.
So?
Let Richard do the talking.
My father gave you money, 50 bezants.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Now piss off.
You're about to commit a great sin.
You're about to commit a great sin. If we don't get that money, we'll starve.
Start begging for alms then. You may not know it, but a lot of people live that way.
So you're saying there's no money?
Right.
But my father said...
Your father lied then.
We should talk to the sheriff.
It'll be my word against the word of a jailed traitor. And now give me some peace. I'm hungry.
He's right, isn't he?
You're an earl. Act like one.
Look at him. He's just a bitter old man. He's no match for you.
I can't just rob him.
Then make him obey you. Be the one in charge. You're supposed to be an earl. Act like one.
Ali, I don't know how. People don't respect us anymore.
It's all right. I'll take care of it. We need proof that he's lying.
Like what?
Maybe something he recently purchased that a monk couldn't normally afford.
That's smart, Ali. And then?
I don't know. At least we'll be sure that he's lying, right?
Maybe we can expose him.
Maybe if we expose him, he'll give in.
Are you sure?
No, but you can see the guilt eating at him already.
He has to fear us.
He has to fear us.
But we're just children. Why would he?
I'll have a look around.
Keep an eye on him. I'll have a look around. It's too heavy. Ah, I've been freezing all day.
Can we...
I'll call the sheriff. There.
Can I use the dagger on the barrel?
Hey!
Oh, is this yours? Oh, I didn't think a poor monk could afford something like this.
It's father's money belt. The pouch is missing.
Richard, I found it. Oh no! He took all the money.
What now?
Don't pretend you didn't see, monk. I found this under your barrel. You are a thief.
That strap proves nothing.
You seem very certain of this. Sheriff!
Hush, you stupid brats. The sheriff is a bastard. He'll take everything for himself.
But first, he'll take your hands.
Sheriff or no sheriff, you won't get your money.
Ali, this isn't going anywhere.
Well, at least we know now that he won't call for help.
Give us the money.
Give us the money.
It belonged to a traitor to the crown. By giving it to me, he paid his debt to God.
We will make you pay, you monster.
You wouldn't hurt a man of the church.
Let's see. They said he wouldn't call for help, right? What happens if we can we kill his chicken? Oh. Can I put this in the fire?
I'll keep it. Maybe we have to defend ourselves.
Can I kill the chicken?
I'd rather not alarm anyone.
What happens if I do this again and threaten him?
I warn you, I have friends nearby.
If you scream, I will show them your beer-soaked belt and tell them what a thieving liar you are.
You wouldn't harm me. Hey!
What?
You're a devil!
I'm going to cut out your eyes one by one. First, the left eye.
No! Oh, please don't!
Where's the money?
Here, I got it on me.
Father's money, that priest spent a good part of it.
Where's the rest?
Gone.
Gone where?
I spent it.
Let's take what we've got and go.
All right. I may come back one day, and then I'll collect what you owe us.
You were wonderful, Ali. You scared him after death.
Yes, well, now, come on. Father wants us to find Aunt Edith.
Look for Aunt Edith, home village Huntley.
On the road to Gloucester, my feet started to bleed. I remembered a cobbler who lived nearby in the town of Hastead who could sell us some boots. But taking the detour would cost us both money and time.
Let's go ahead and buy some boots.
The cobbler was a quiet man with little love for children. When I asked for a pair of his cheapest boots, he stared at me, trying to measure my query's worth. Then he lifted his finger and pointed at a pair that would cost us more than half of what we had.
Pay the full price.
When I removed my clogs, the cobbler caught sight of my tortured feet. He motioned me to hold on, then returned from his hut with a long shred of dirty cloth. I wrapped the cloth around my wounds, then put on the boots, while the cobbler pocketed his coin and silently went back to work. In the afternoon, the sky darkened and the temperature dropped drastically. We considered setting up camp to allow us an opportunity to warm our worn-down feet. However, we were already running low on food and would soon need to reach our destination.
Set camp and get some rest.
Richard had been silent for a while when I offered him our last piece of bread. Uncle Simon will make you a knight, I said. But wouldn't I have to fight for King Stephen then? He answered, taking a bite out of the dry crust. I watched him for a while, then turned away, wondering how difficult our lives had become and how infinitely more complicated.
Ask for direction to Huntley.
In the hills, there are a lot of poor, small holdings. We asked a shepherd for directions to Huntley. It's just down the road, he answered. I thanked him and gave Richard a hopeful push.
Huntley. Abandoned house. I'll just go for a quick coffee refill. And, yeah, coffee refill. And stretching my legs. I'll be right back. And I'm back. With more coffee. What do we have? A shelf, soaked by rain, all moist and rotten.
It's all burned and rotting. Auntie and Uncle must have left some time ago.
There's a fireplace.
Maybe they built their new home nearby. A proper one made of stone. They always had coin enough for a stone house anyway.
Huh. Sorry. I accidentally clicked away. Can we go more to the right? We can.
Maybe this isn't even the right house.
It is.
How would you know? It's been a long time since we came here with Father. These houses all look alike.
Shut up, Ali, please. They're gone. Probably killed. Whatever happened to them? We will never find out. It's over. There's no place for us to go.
Find hope. Okay. Go outside. Edith and Simon's faith. Aliena and Richard's stepmother had a sister by the name of Edith in the village of Huntley. Aliena remembered little about her and her husband Simon, as they had stopped visiting their kin soon after the marriage to the Earl, her father. According to stories, Edith was a thin, nervous woman, much like her mother, and her husband Simon a big, hardy man who ate and drank a lot. Aliena isn't sure she recognized them now. Aliena suspected that her father's political uproar had played a part in Ethan and Simon's faith, losing their home and pastures, and perhaps even their lives. Looks better than the house. Who's this? Shepherd. He helped us earlier.
Oh, good day again.
Good day. Huntley is just down that road. You can't miss it.
I know. We just found out that the people we've been looking for aren't there anymore.
Oh, that's a shame.
Ask about Simon and Edith.
Do you know what happened to the owners of that burned-down house down the road?
It's not Simon you're looking for, is it?
Why, yes.
A while ago, some knights came to his house, nasty bunch. Burned it down, said he was part of some scheme against the king, like his brother, the Earl.
What happened to Simon and his wife?
Dunno, haven't seen any of them since.
I understand. Thank you.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Getting all the work done. My wife is ill, so I have to do it alone. Needs to be done by nightfall, otherwise I won't get them to Winchester tomorrow. Why are you asking?
We were supposed to live here with our uncle and aunt, but since they're gone, we need to find another way to get by.
My prayers are with you.
We could help you shear your sheep.
We could help you shear your sheep.
Nah, never let a stranger handle your flock. Besides, I have nothing to pay you with. We're penniless.
Let us carry your wool to Winchester.
We could take the wool to Winchester for you. You could stay at home and look after your wife while we sell your stock.
Well, that would be kind of you. But I couldn't trust you to negotiate the right price and bring the money back safely.
Offer to buy his wool here and now.
What if I bought the wool from you? You'd get the money right now and wouldn't have to go to market anymore. And whatever more we can negotiate will be the pay for our travels.
Well, that's an interesting thought. But for that to work, you would need to buy my entire stock, and I doubt you have coin for that. Now let me get back to work. The sun will set soon.
Give him the money.
How much for one sack? Just name your price.
£1.5.
Check the quality first.
I want to see the wool first.
All right, have a look.
Full of wool. Like the Saxon mixed stall.
Let's see. Huh. These fleeces are quite thin.
I put the cheap ones on top, in case of rain.
The ones deeper down don't look that much better.
Well, I couldn't wait for the wool to grow any thicker. My family is hungry and weak. I had to shear my sheep early this year.
All right.
Offer £1.25.
I can give you £1.60.
Nah. Well, all right. Throw me the coin. I'll finish shearing old Mabel here, then bring out the rest I've got. Maybe you also want to talk to the other shepherds around here. They might want to sell too.
Ah, all right. Thank you.
By the way, there's a man looking for you. He came by just shortly after you. I told him you went to Huntley.
What man?
Dunno. Brown scruffy hair, beard, black horse. Could be he rode right past you. That old hut is not easy to find. Shall I give him a message if he turns up again?
Tell him we left Huntley for good.
I will. Now let me get those sacks for you.
I wonder what Richard will think of this.
What did we do wrong, Ali? Why is God punishing us?
We'll get through this.
We will get through this. If we came this far, we'll get even further. We just need to stay strong and be patient.
But there is nowhere for us to go. We're commoners now. Commoners who never learned to do common work, and we both swore an oath to Father. If we don't get the Eldon back, we will go to hell.
We could become wool merchants.
We could become wool merchants.
What do we know about wool?
We know from Meg that a lot of shepherds complain about their walk to Winchester. What if we did that for them?
And what about me becoming a knight?
Uncle Simon's not the only one who'd take you as a squire. If we collected enough money, we could pay another knight to teach you.
It might work.
Right? We've had some bad luck till now, but surely not everyone is a fiend. It'll take some time, but we should be able to gradually increase our income. All we need to do is have a lot of patience and pray to God. Ah! Richard!
Lord Hamley caught me riding the horse you stole from him. He told me before I take you back, I can have some fun with you.
Get away from him! Ah! Richard! Richard, are you all right?
What happened?
alive! You're alive!
Why are you crying?
Oh, for no reason. I just slaughtered a man.
Because we are both alive. Looking back, we'd been lucky that his bones hadn't been broken, and that his ear had healed so quickly after we had burned out the wound. Otherwise, I'm not certain my brother would have survived the attack in Huntley. Once he could walk again, we gathered the few things we had and headed out, counting our blessings and preparing to build ourselves a new life.
A few weeks later.
How's your wound doing?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
May I ask what you're planning to do with all that wool?
Alina's notes on trading. To negotiate a good price and to make a profit, first stress the quality of the goods. Whatever you think of, know your goods. And then once the partner is willing to negotiate, do not ask for too much. Asking twice the amount of the initial offer will likely result in a bad deal. Being too humble, on the other hand, will make your goods seem cheap and your offer uninteresting. Suggesting a reasonable price, somewhat higher that you really want, is likely to result in a counter offer and a good deal. Remember, be smart, not only when you sell, but also when you buy, otherwise there will be no profit. And of course I can't save. I think. Now we can. Save. Back.
Mind showing me a piece of your stock? I'd like to establish the quality before I make any promises.
Oh, we'll sample.
Not bad. That's quite some wool you've brought along. I hope you're not planning to set up shop here too. Meg would kill me if I let you.
We came to sell, not to compete.
We came to sell this wool to you, not to compete with you. It comes from the shepherds near Huntley. They gave it to me so they wouldn't have to come here themselves.
I see. All right. I'll give you £1 per sack for this.
No.
What? Only £1?
Ah, that's a fair price.
But I paid more for the wool.
But I paid more for this. I'd sell at a loss.
How much did you pay?
£1.25 per sack. It was almost all I had. The rest I had to spend on the cart and the toll at the gate.
Then you let yourself be overcharged.
What?
I can't pay for your mistakes, can I? You have to handle that yourself.
Ali, let me handle this.
Let Richard talk.
Your money would not only pay for the wool, but also fund our fight to reclaim our earldom. If you pay us more, I shall never forget that courtesy. Will greatly repay you once I'm back in charge of shiring. I may even allow you sole access to our own wool production.
That's a lofty promise.
And it would hardly cost you.
So, you two are the son and daughter of the Earl of Shiring?
We are.
But you're just children.
We will make coin, and I will become a knight fighting for glory and honor until the king grants us back our noble inheritance.
That may all be very well, but I can't pay you more than what I already offered.
Then I'll prove that the wool's quality is worth the price. Just let me look at it once more. We've got to work out what signifies high quality.
Maybe if we remember what the shepherd said.
It's from a good breed of sheep, they said. What else?
And other wool looks greasy. Not ours.
It's dry, light and soft.
The wool is pretty strong too. It holds together well.
That's all I remember.
Yeah, me too.
Have you thought it over?
Praise the wool. It's strong.
Some sheep produce brittle fibre, but this wool is strong. Its sheep had good, healthy lives.
It's suitable for finer and durable fabrics.
And it's dry.
In this weather, some cartloads of wool would arrive damp. I made sure that this is dry and undamaged. It's light and easy to transport.
And customers are hesitant to buy wet wool.
And it's clean.
Wool is often full of grease and dirt. But this batch was scoured very thoroughly. It's very clean and soft.
Even picky customers would be delighted. That is true. All right. What pricing did you have in mind?
We bought it at a quarter, right? And he said doubling the price, £1 million. And he did say it was risky doubling the price. So let's say 1.5.
£1 and 10 shilling per sack, then.
But tell you what, I'll give you £1.25 for every sack. You've brought up some good arguments. Your wool is exquisite.
Of course it is.
But not a penny more, all right?
That's not enough. I want £1.50.
Well, you're not getting that. Or would you prefer to get £1 after all?
All right. I accept your offer. Thank you for your business.
We've done it, Ali.
Well, we've received as much as we paid, but at least I negotiated a better price.
I know why Meg likes you, Aliena. You're just as ruthless as her.
Don't be so hard on yourself. My friend, Milius, says that a good bargain needs a lot of foresight and experience.
Can I
That's
help
our
you?
friend.
Forgive me, I didn't mean to barge in, but you are the Lady Aliena of Shiring, are you not?
Yes, I am.
And I'm Lord Richard, Earl Bartholomew's son.
My name is Philip of Gwynedd. I am the Prior of Kingsbridge.
Ah, I've heard of you. You helped a lot of people after the Hamleys attacked my father's castle.
We only did what was right. I met your father.
My father knew many people. Not all of them were his allies.
I know. I'd like to invite you to come to Kingsbridge. Our own wool trade has fallen somewhat into neglect, God forgive, but we have plenty of sheep. I am sure we could come to an agreement.
You want us to be merchants?
But I sold at a loss.
You wouldn't work for me, you would work with me. I can see that you are not afraid of hard work. I don't know a single novice who would have been willing to pull a cart like that on his own. You may have made losses, but that only means there is more to learn for you. My friend, Brother Milius, would be delighted to speak with you. He always goes to markets for our priory. What do you say?
I'll consider it.
Please do consider my offer. You will be most welcome in Kingsbridge. It is the least I can do.
Thank you, Father. Not much later, I found a home in Kingsbridge. I remember when I got there, there was Jack. You! I remember you. You're the boy with no father.
Actually, I have two fathers now.
Is that so?
Yes.
That's you.
Tom Builder and Jack Sharebug.
And then the days just went by. Little did I know that the best and the worst was yet to come.
You knocked it. You knocked at your old townhouse and found the Hamlets living in it. You found a place to sleep for the night. You handled the journey well. You confidently swore the oath. You saw your father one last time. You saved Richard's life, but you're both still in shock. You paid the shepherd £1.25 for each sack of wool. You negotiated a better price for the wool, but still sold at a loss. You negotiated a better price for the... Okay. I had to take in the toll into consideration. Yeah, okay. Philip has invited you to come to Kingsbridge. Five years later. 1141.
So, you have returned from Rome, Bishop Waleran.
Yes, it was a very illuminating time.
What do you want?
I hope.
The Pope was very pleased to hear how I and you have worked together in the past to support our king.
We did not do it for your church.
He was less pleased, however, to hear about the bargain you struck with the Prior of Kingsbridge.
Why should he care? Once and for all, we will not support you in your personal quarrels. The deal we made with the Priory of Kingsbridge has the blessing of the king.
Of course, and you would never change your mind on that matter. Tell me, has your son returned from the Holy Land yet?
We have not heard from him, ever since he set out to join that crusade of yours. If he dies, your church will be responsible.
Do not underestimate your son, Lady Hamley. That would be a great mistake.
The Rise of Kingsbridge. Wow, the cathedral's coming along.
Not long now and you'll have a ceiling.
Wonderful. Then we will no longer have to hold our services in the crypt.
You could even begin to plan the paintings for the wooden ceiling and the walls.
Why a wooden ceiling? So the whole thing goes up in flames again?
Philip decided on that because it's cheaper. And these walls can only hold the weight of a wooden ceiling. I love you like a brother, Alfred, but the apprentice shouldn't have to tell the master craftsman things like that.
Jack, for once, focus on your work and finish it. Just for once. Or you'll stay an apprentice for the rest of your life.
Don't argue again.
Alfred is right. This is a house of God.
All right. Now, where were we? You could start planning the paintings for the ceiling if you wish.
Can we afford that at the moment?
Ah,
we're paying so many workers already.
Father Philip, Tom Builder. Alfred.
Look at Elena.
Ah, Elena.
How are you?
I'll be moving my wool to Shiring today. The fleece fair starts tomorrow.
Ah, I almost forgot.
Milius and I have already arranged everything. We'd make much more of a profit if Percy Hamley had not raised the taxes this week.
Again?
Jonathan, you shouldn't wander off. Stay with us.
Tom is right. You hear?
He looks like a real monk.
Omnius Pluvius, nomine patri amen.
That sounds like Latin, but it's not quite right yet. We would not have to worry about this if we could sell our wool here on our market.
The king would have to grant us a license for that.
And the Hamleys wouldn't like that, I'm afraid. They want the taxes from the fair in Shiring.
Don't worry, we'll make a good profit. It's a good year. We've never moved this much wool as it is. Oh, and I have to build a new storage house.
Alfred is a master craftsman now. If you can pay him, he'll help you.
Ah, very good.
If she hadn't a business of her own, I'd hire her to work for me.
She is something. She would make me a good wife.
Hey! Hey, take that back!
What? What did I say?
For the last time, stop your quarreling!
Philip, let's look at the plans again. There's a problem I have to discuss with you.
All right.
Take that back, Alfred.
Jack, leave him alone. And for once, finish your work.
And Jack, please keep an eye on Jonathan, will you?
What? Why me?
Finish your work, Jack.
That's how it always was. But on that day, I didn't care. On that day, I was going to see Aliena. And I was going to tell her how I felt. And nothing and no one would stop me.
I have to see Aliena. I wonder where she is. Alfred will regret what he said about Aliena. Thomas says I finished my corporal. Continue work later. Can we go into the crypt? There's Jonathan.
Hey, little brother.
Make face. Let's have fun.
Come on, let's have fun.
Oh, you can't do that.
Oh, I can.
Tom and Philip said you can't. You have to work.
I know what they said. I was there, you know.
So about looking out for him.
I hope you appreciate that I look out for you.
I ate a beetle.
Don't tell Philip, all right? It's our secret.
Make a face. Make another face. Explain why not working is all right.
Philip and Tom won't mind if we take a break. Sometimes people say one thing and mean another thing. Either he's stopped listening or he's thinking about it.
Make a face. Let's get up. Maybe he knows where she is.
No, I need to see Aliena. I need to tell her something important.
Let's look at Saint Adolphus.
Oh. It's gone. Where did it go? There must be some kind of cavity behind that wall. The foundations and the whole crypt were part of the old cathedral. Who knows what secrets are hidden down here? Oh, it's gone. Philip says he's only resting. If Adolphus ever wakes up, he'll be in for quite a surprise. He's a long way from home. I wonder if I'll ever get to see a faraway place like Cordoba.
So that's just the plans. Can we find some tools, perhaps? Workers and scaffold.
Hey up there!
Hey down there!
Everything all right up there?
Yeah, Jack. Now piss off.
Oh, wow.
Watch your language, Jack.
Hey, what did I do? No, if Tom hears me shouting Alfred's name, I'll be in trouble.
Wasp nest. Wasn't here a few days ago. Last year they killed a sheep. Can I use my slingshot on the wasp nest?
I need to do better than that.
Let's try again.
Yes! I bet there are more nests around. The Tree of Life. When I was small, I wanted something with animals. I tried to make it look like no other tree, more like a thought. I like it, but nobody recognizes that it's supposed to be a tree. Well, Tom says it's done, and he won't let me do another one.
Go see Aliena. That's our main objective. Kingsbridge Cathedral.
Jonathan, don't run off.
Kids.
Don't worry, he's here.
Ah, great. Thank you, Martha.
And no, I don't have time to watch him.
Oh, damn.
Oh, no! It's all broken!
The sounds of the market.
Shouldn't you be working, Jack?
Maybe I should go before I buy anything.
Watch where you go, will ya? Now it's come to that. Even the monks step on my chickens.
How is business?
So, how's business? All well?
More and more people keep coming here. Yesterday, there were 24 merchants from Shiring alone.
You exhausted?
Pretty much. But the Priory made a lot of money. Seems the Earl just raised the taxes at his market, so they all came here instead. Now they've all returned to Shiring for the Fleece Fair.
Is the Earl asking lower taxes at the Fleece Fair?
On the contrary, from what the merchants told me, it's even worse. So they all have to trade their wool there. including Aliena and the Prior. But you need a license to do a fleece fair, and only Shiring has one.
Did you see Aliena?
Did you see Aliena?
Maybe she was heading home. I think she's expecting a visitor.
A visitor?
Do I hear jealousy in your voice?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Aliena went home?
Aliena went home?
Could be. I know she's expecting a visitor.
Are you not going to the Fleece Fair?
Are you not going to the Fleece Fair in Shiring?
No, Philip asked me to supervise the market here.
So now you're working with Philip and Aliena?
I know, it's a lot of work. But we all want the same thing after all.
And what's that?
To keep this place in good shape. This is our home.
Yeah, I guess.
You should be working too.
I'm just taking a break.
Can you entertain Jonathan?
Do you want to buy some of this fine cloth, Jonathan?
Great idea. I could make you a red robe. Or a blue one.
No.
No, that would be silly now, wouldn't it? What is the colour that monks wear?
Brown and black and grey.
How do you get along with Alfred?
How do you get along with Alfred?
He usually only talks to me when he wants me to cook for him.
Why would you keep cooking for him?
He doesn't have a wife. And he's my brother.
I wouldn't ask you to cook for me. Jonathan wouldn't either, and he's your brother too.
Jack, no one's supposed to know.
Don't worry, he's a little monk. He is everyone's brother. Maybe I should get going.
Oh, before I forget, I have a message for you.
Message from Ellen. Carl, I need to talk to you. I will be at the small clearing near the river.
I think Ellen wants to talk to you about Papa.
What's there to talk about? Tom doesn't believe I can be a builder.
That's not true. That's what she wants to talk about. Papa knows what you can do. He told her.
Oh, did he?
Yes. He's complicated.
He is. On days like this, you can almost get lost here.
Mac of Kingsbridge, Priory 1141. Let's look at the map then. Jesus. Staples, clearing, river. That's something about clearing, right?
The Hamleys would be breaking the agreement we had with King Stephen.
All I know is that suddenly the quarrymaster wants us to pay steep prices for stone. And the verderer of Chute Forest now insists we pay even more for timber. The verderer and the quarrymaster both
Colourful
claim
cloth.
that they act on orders from the Earl of Shiring. If our workers find out, they'll get nervous. And rightly so.
Of course. This is a terrible problem.
No, he doesn't need to know.
But I can assure you that we will be safe
Better
for the
not.
next few weeks. I've planned ahead for a case like this.
What are you doing out here, Jack? Did you finish your corbel?
Tell him that you'll do it later.
I'm not done yet, but I'll do it later, all right?
Why do I have the feeling that the corbel won't be finished today? Or tomorrow?
Why don't you tell Alfred off?
Why didn't you tell Alfred off?
He's doing his work.
Oh yeah, and great work he's doing.
He's doing his best. And he finishes what he starts. Jack, please. We have much bigger problems to solve right now. The Earl of Shiring has stopped supporting us. If we don't do anything about it, we'll have to send the workers away. We'll have to stop building the cathedral.
I will talk to Percy Hamley. And if he won't see me, I will talk to the king, or this will be the end of Kingsbridge.
Can I help you?
Yes, by doing as you're told. Do your job, and only your job. And leave Alfred alone. There are always bound to be shortages. We
Let's
can
go
pay
to the
our
pathway.
workers, and there's enough stone and timber for a month.
If it weren't for you...
There's the Fullers. Road to the bridge. Paul and Novice.
Brother Paul.
And that is little Jack. You see, he never paid the bridge toll when he came here. Sometimes you must show clemency and let those in need pass into our town without asking for coin.
I'll remember your words, Brother Paul.
Maybe ask him about Elena?
Have you seen Aliena?
Yes. I saw her near the mill.
Thank you. Let's go to the mill. Another wasp nest.
Don't always run off, Jonathan, or I'll get in trouble with...
Aliena!
Yes?
Do you mind if we sit here?
Of course not.
Sorry. Alina, look up. Jack, look up.
And how are you two?
Oh, well.
Tell her that you like her.
Say, I wanted to talk to you because...
Yes, Jack Builder?
I
like you. You're beautiful.
Why, thank you, Jonathan.
Well...
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 Jonathan!
He's here!
I'm coming! Jack loves you.
I was just about to ask if you think that Jonathan suspects anything.
I swear on this very Bible that I don't know what you're talking about.
Liar.
Cold. Cold. Oh, I lost my Bible. Shit.
I'm sorry, but no bad deed goes unpunished.
But we haven't done anything bad. Yet.
You burned down the cathedral.
Oh, yeah.
My lady.
You dangerous, feral beast from the woods.
God hates me for that. He has a strange way of showing it.
You remembered it.
You sang it the first time when we sat here together.
You were dangling your feet in the brook, lost in thought. Just like today.
Why can't it always be like this, Jack?
I know what you mean.
I hate pretending that I don't love you.
Then don't.
Jack.
I know.
Did you fight with Tom again? Have you heard from your brother?
Have you heard from your brother?
The war never ends, and he always needs more money. And I pay him to fight for the man who killed our father.
King Stephen, to get the earldom back from him.
Yes. But you know, I don't even want that. Everything I've built here, what we have, I have all that because I'm not my father's daughter anymore. I'm afraid that if Richard becomes Earl, I'll lose much more than the money he's wasting now.
Your father meant well.
Your father meant well. I'm sure he did.
Did he? He never loved anyone, not even my mother. It was not my fault we lost the earldom. It's not my responsibility. How could Father make me swear that oath?
Did you fight with Tom again?
Did you fight with Tom again?
Tom always takes Alfred's side.
Well, he is Alfred's father. He worries about him. It was the same with Richard.
If Tom's worried about Alfred, then why is he always telling me off?
Because you are the clever one. He probably worries about Alfred.
Hey, it's not my fault that he's a bit slow in the head.
Exactly. Tom thinks you should know better.
Maybe.
Don't be cross with Tom.
Don't be cross with Tom. I think he wishes Alfred was more capable than he really is. He wants Alfred to be his successor, after all.
Well, perhaps he could be if he only put his mind to it. I mean, even I could do it.
I'm sure you could.
But who would want to build a cathedral anyway?
I'm still reading with the Bible.
Were you still reading the Bible?
Philip insists. I better be angry that I lost it.
Oh, don't worry. He'll still keep teaching you. I think he sees something in you.
Oh, maybe I should become a monk. Oh, but you aren't allowed to kiss monks.
I shall love you like a brother, then.
Yeah, that's not funny.
Say, what was that book called you told me about last time we met?
The Amoris by Ovid. I've only heard about it from a travelling scholar.
The title sounds promising.
Yeah, but maybe it's not as interesting as we think.
Let's find out.
I'll ask around Kingsbridge and see what I can find.
All right.
Maybe they have the Amoris by Ovid in the Scriptorium. Talk about your problems.
You know, back in the forest, my mother made up the rules herself. But they all made sense somehow. Here, everything is... It's complicated.
I know. Rules everywhere. Why is it that Tom can't tell Philip that Jonathan is his son? He's so happy when he's around Jonathan.
Tom's rules. And Philip's, probably. Tom believes he has lost the right to be Jonathan's father, as he gave up on him when he was born. That's what Martha said. And what about us? When will we tell other people about us?
I guess when we're ready to play by their rules.
Or they by ours.
I guess.
It's like trading wool.
It's like trading wool.
Is it?
Trading wool is a bit like what my father did. Talking to people, negotiating, trading. It's fun, actually.
Talking to people is fun.
You listen to what they have to say, what they have to offer, what they're looking for. Then you come up with an offer where everyone profits, including you.
I get it. We'll tell people about us when we come up with an offer that suits them and us.
Right. And you should try to remember why Tom and Philip keep nagging you. They want the best for you and for themselves. Which is you.
If you say so.
I know so. I want the same.
One day we'll tell everyone everything about us, Ali. All of them.
Maybe not everything, Jack Builder.
Oh. What's going on?
We better go and find out.
Everyone, calm down.
What happened at the quarry?
Listen. Yes, there was an incident. Our friend, Otto Blackface, was hurt at the quarry.
What happened?
The Earl of Shiring had his men stop us from taking stone from the quarries and timber from the forest.
Why? Why would Percy Hamley do that?
All we know is what his men told us. That the Earl of Shiring will not support the construction of Kingsbridge Cathedral anymore.
What are we gonna do now?
I will ride to Shiring myself and I will talk to Percy Hamley.
Oh, that's all good and well. But how are we supposed to continue working without stone and timber? I want to be paid before you run out of money.
I need to feed my family.
Calm down. You heard the Prior. He will talk to the Earl himself.
And I've planned ahead for a day like this. You will be paid soon. And there will be plenty of work for at least another month. For all of you.
I trust
I
Tom.
say we stay.
And I trust our Prior.
I will prepare everything immediately.
I'll be with you in a moment.
What if the Earl won't listen to Philip?
I need to talk to Philip. See me later at my house, all right?
Yeah, you
The
bet
book
I
we
am.
wanted to look for.
Not now. I think I can help here.
I'll find the book.
We will sort this out. And now, back to work. This cathedral won't build itself. And you, Jack, watch Jonathan.
Oh, what again?
Let's do this with Alfred.
Hey, take back what you said before.
What? What did I say?
Oh, come on. You know what you said.
About Aliena? Why would you care if I take her as a wife?
You don't get it, do you?
Choir member. Do you know where the book is?
I'm looking for a book, and before you ask, it's not the Bible.
There are books in the scriptorium at the Prior's house. Maybe you can find it there.
Can we ask Jonathan?
He is much too young for that.
Write something to annoy Alfred.
Why won't you let us work? Don't you know how serious the situation in Kingsbridge is right now? What? What did he write?
Alfred can't read.
Right, Jonathan, but you can. Well done.
Jack, what is wrong with you? What did you do that for?
Jack, this is a church.
Oh, now don't go and tell on me. He started it.
What do you want from me?
Well, I just want you to take back what you said about Aliena.
So what if I would marry her? What's it to you?
Mind your own business.
Look who's talking. Shouldn't you be working?
Well, how can I if you keep distracting me? Everything all right, Jonathan? Hey, Alfred.
What? Ow! You will never be a builder if you go on like that. You will end up hung in shining like your father.
I said, what?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
What did you say?
I overheard it in the tavern. Someone said your father was a thief and that he was hanged in Shiring. I'm so sorry.
So what? Why would you care?
Jack,
You should apologize for what you said about Aliena instead.
Forget it.
Alfred's remarks. When he was fighting with Jack, Alfred mentioned a rumor about Jack Sherberg. In a tavern, Alfred overheard people talking about Jack's father. They said that he was a thief and hanged in Shiring. Could that be true? Who was Jack's father? Really?
Will you apologize now?
You were the one who should apologize. Now go away. We have to work.
I will do everything in my power to make sure you are paid.
I know that you showed us mercy before when we had to flee from Earl's castle. My husband has worked here ever since, and we would like to be close to Our Lady Aliena, but we have no choice.
Oh, Mary.
The same goes for us, Mary. We all owe Philip much.
I trust you, Father, but I risk my neck up there every day. My wife is right. If you can't pay, we'll have to move on.
Kingsbridge is our home. I don't want to leave.
Let me think of something. Maybe there's a way we can pay your workers early, Philip.
But selling the wool at the fleece fair will take at least a couple of days.
I'm sorry, but me and the other workers can't wait that long. Not now that everything is so unsure.
Trust me, Philip. I'll think of something.
Jack! You said you were done with your corbel. What I saw did not look finished.
I didn't say it was
It's
finished.
hard. I need time.
I need it finished today. If you don't do it, Alfred will.
That's my corbel.
None of this is ours.
Doing the carvings is the only job you didn't give Alfred to screw up.
We should be thankful of the work we're allowed to do. And in our work, we must be thorough and steadfast.
Thankful for what we are allowed to do. You are the one who wouldn't settle for less than a cathedral. You could have had other work, but no. For months, you remained steadfast, no matter the cost. When are you going to tell Jonathan about what happened in the forest? Shouldn't have said that about Jonathan. Damn it.
Let's go back to the bridge and into the mill.
Better not. One is too old for the book, and the other is too young.
Let's fix the wasp nest.
I bet there are more nests around.
Weathered carvings. Someone caved something into the beam. All faded and withered. Can't read them. Jonathan is playing with ants.
Do you mind?
A handful of ant, busy little creatures.
Oi, my ants!
I just took a few. They aren't all your ants.
The water flow turns the wheel. Then there's more wheels. And the millstone. The water flow turns the millstone. So the motion of the water is used and transformed into another motion, the grinding. Shouldn't there be all kinds of motions possible? We use wheels to lift timber and stone up at the construction site. Maybe the right kind of mill could make a sawing motion or a hammering motion. I guess that's a challenge for another day.
Let's go back to the monastery and finish our corporal.
Once the west side and its towers rise above the priory, it'll be even more impressive. Only a few more years. What I'd give to build at least one of the towers.
Let's finish the corporal. And then let's go find the book afterwards. Continue work now.
Time to get this done.
Oh, great. I suck at this.
This could be better. Somehow I can't focus today. And the face still isn't right. I can never get the face right. I'm done for now. I just can't stand looking at it anymore. Damn.
Watch your tongue.
I will. Damn. I need to get much better at this.
Can we do it again?
I'm done for now.
Okay.
I just can't stand looking at it anymore. Right, the wall is already coming apart and Alfred wants to put a stone ceiling on top instead of a wooden one. Idiot. Even Tom doesn't know how to fix this problem. So how am I supposed to know?
Can we use the ants on him?
Alfred?
What? Hey! Stop it, goddammit!
Oh, you see what happens when you don't apologize?
Jack, stop it, please!
Oh, and will you take back what you said?
All right. I am sorry.
Thank you.
Now, will you let us work, please?
Oh, it wasn't so hard now, was it?
Haha. He sat in the prior's house, right? Arguing workers. Nope. Let's take care of the...
Kettle, the mortar won't mix itself.
Damn it.
I need to do better than that.
The mortar won't complain if it has to wait until I'm done with me break.
Before him, not a single
mortar
fort
won't,
remains.
but I will.
I think that was all of them.
Yay!
Oh, yes? Did
Brother
I
Amadeus
complain
sleeping,
when you
but-
disappeared
Hello,
for
Cuthbert.
the better part of the morning?
I hope you're happy wherever you are.
What do you mean, wherever he is? He's lying right there. I made sure his wait for Judgment Day is comfortable.
Philip thinks we might go to heaven when we die.
No, we lie in wait till Judgment Day. That's why I want someone good to bury me, to make sure I lie well. But I remember you said you won't bury me.
That was a long time ago. My first night in the Priory. I'll bury you, Brother Arnaldus. Don't worry.
Thank you.
And thank you for looking after Cuthbert.
Cuthbert's faith. Cuthbert died in the first week of 1141. It had been a harsh winter. In the days before his death, he had complained that he had trouble breathing and was suffering from a pain in his chest. He instructed Milius to find an herb called Mary's Tears. The tea he made from the herb seemed to help for a few hours, but the same night Cuthbert's fever got worse and his breathing shallow. Milius stayed with him and talked to him until he fell asleep. The next morning he did not wake again. When Cuthbert died, he was 68 years old. 58 years of his life he had spent in Kingsbridge. There was no one old enough to remember the day he had to come to the Priory. Cuthbert had never talked about his family, but to most monks he had been like a father, and to Jonathan a grandfather, which had given Cuthbert great joy during the last years of his life. May he rest in peace.
That's none of your business.
I think Brother
Now
Arnaldus
get to
fell asleep.
work.
No.
Let's talk to the arguing workers.
What's the problem?
I'm taking me well-deserved break.
Well deserved. You deserve a good kicking, you lazy drunk.
Better a drunk than a bearded bastard. Come on then, kick me. Show me what you got.
Please, this is leading nowhere. Think for a moment what other people would do.
What?
Who?
Tom Builder.
Tom Builder.
Now he's a hard worker, isn't he?
True, he's a hard worker, that he is. But also the man knows how to take a break. And he knows when to give others room for a break.
This is not your break.
You've been taking a shit for half a day and used up yours. Now don't you start and ruin mine too.
Oh, wow. Look at them go.
When I take a break, you take one too.
Has your wife been cooking again, eh?
Go! Dare you! Go! Drink yourself to death!
The Prior.
Oh, the Prior.
Oh, yes. Prior Philip's not running around drunk now, is he?
No, he's not. And I'm not either. I'm sitting.
Sitting.
And there's my problem right there. Get up and push. Philip would.
No, he wouldn't. A break is like a Sunday. It's a sin to work on a Sunday.
Well, that's true.
It's not a Sunday!
But it's my break.
Think of other people. The Earl of Shiring.
The Earl of Shiring.
Which one?
Earl Bartholomew or the fat one, the new one?
Percy Hamley! You don't know the name of our Earl?
He's not my Earl. I'm from Earl's Castle. Bartholomew was my Earl, and a great man.
But he's dead now, isn't he? Gone. You should know the name of your new Earl.
What? The fat one?
Percy Hamley.
You know what? I refuse to remember that name.
What? Why?
For spite! It wasn't right what he did to my Earl.
You know what? What you're doing isn't right either. I refuse to remember your name as well.
You wouldn't dare.
Already did it.
Alfred Builder.
Alfred Builder.
Oh, he's a good example. He's a master builder now.
But he likes his beer, doesn't he?
Oh, yes, he does. But he's always sober when he's working.
Always. You know, maybe I should be a bit more like Alfred Builder.
Me too.
You have got to be kidding me.
Well then, back to work.
No! I'm not done with me break yet.
Alfred Builder would know when his break is up.
Alfred Builder would know when to shut the hell up.
I doubt he would.
King Stephen?
What about King Stephen?
Now, that is a man who sits a lot.
How would you know?
He's got a throne.
He's the king. Of course he's got a throne.
And he's sitting on it. He's got a throne. Of course the man knows how to sit.
Oh, like you mean?
Yeah, like me on me well-deserved break. Or you on yours when you're sitting on the shitter for half a day.
I was not!
I heard you farting from here.
You think I want to shit for half a day? You think that? Well, you better think again!
Jack Jackson.
Ah, Jack Jackson.
Who's that?
Never heard that name.
That's me.
I thought you were Jack Builder.
Well,
I don't know what to make of you, to be honest.
Shouldn't you be working?
You're just running about everywhere. You never get anything done.
At least don't keep us from working, thank you very much.
Oh, forget it.
Brother Arnaldus.
Brother Arnaldus.
Good example indeed. That poor man is as good as dead. What's your excuse for lying around in the cemetery?
What's your excuse for having a beard like a bear's arse?
Get back to work!
Never!
And stop yelling!
Never!
Anything else I can pick? Leave. Let's try to use the slingshot on the...
I doubt that will reconcile them.
Let's go into the prior's room.
You must be joking.
Scriptorium.
You drunk bastard! You pushy fat oaf!
Don't be distracted by what is going on outside.
No surprise, Regis.
The two have been quarreling the whole morning. I wonder what their problem is. What are you doing in the scriptorium?
I wanted to have a look at your books.
Is that so?
No.
Everyone, listen up. Is the work of a scribe not to copy text and scripture?
It is, Sir Prior Remigius.
Yes, Sir Prior Remigius.
Yes, Sir Prior Remigius.
And is it not the task of illuminators to illuminate these texts with pictures and color?
It is, Sir Prior Remigius.
It is, Sir Prior
Yes,
Remigius.
Sir Prior. Yes, Sir Prior Remigius.
Come on.
And what do you think is the work of Jack, the apprentice of Tom Builder?
Build?
Working on the construction site.
Carving statues and ornaments.
Building
I think.
things.
I'm not exactly sure what it is either. But it is not distracting our scribes and illuminators. I do not know what Prior Philip sees in you, Jack.
Now get to work.
Now, go back to your work and do not disturb us again.
No. Shut up! You shut up!
And you, don't be distracted.
No, Sir Prior
Remigius.
Sir Prior Remigius.
Come on!
Can we get them to
I'm
agree?
not joking.
I think I know who might be a shining inspiration for both of you.
The sub-prior.
The sub-prior.
Oh, don't get me started on Sub-Prior Remigius. He is a hard-working man.
He is. And don't you doubt it. What? That he is a hard-working man?
Who?
Sub-Prior Remigius, you fool!
What? How dare they? How dare you? Shouting in the cemetery like heathens!
But
Silence! Do you have any idea how hard the work of a sub-prior is? How much devotion and painful work it takes to teach our novices, our monks? And you dare call me a fool?
We didn't!
Silence, I say! I will think of a way to make you two understand the kind of behavior I expect in this priory.
I think they'll be busy for a while.
So now I can go into
our
the
trust in you.
scriptorium and find the book. We can. Young monk. Ask him about the book.
I should ask someone who knows about books instead. What is it that you're working on?
I'm copying pages of the book Prior Philip wrote. We finished the original last year.
I didn't know he wrote a book.
Not many know of it. The content is
critical of the church and bishops.
Wow.
After his experience with Bishop Waleran, he studied about what he calls Judicia Cleri.
Judicia Cleri? The judgments of the clergy?
Yes. In the past, there were many cruel tests that were made to discover whether a man was guilty or not. The Lord was to judge them. These ordeals were called Judicium Dei, the judgment of God. Some had to hold burning iron in their bare hands. Others were drowned. Some were burned on the pyre. And if they were innocent, God would save them.
There would be no martyrs if that were true. Even Adolphus would have been saved.
Yes. God works in mysterious ways. The prior wants these horrible ordeals to become a thing of the past, for cruelty only leads to more cruelty.
But I heard of miracles. Saints that survived burnings.
True. However, Prior Philip believes these were not judgments of God, but judgments of the clergy.
Judicia Cleri.
Yes! Stories and fake ordeals to redeem friends and allies of the clergy.
Fake miracles? By the church? Ooh, that sounds like Philip is asking for trouble. Whoever is accused of fakery and heresy will not be likely to respond well to that.
But we believe Philip is right.
This is the second millennium. We must finally learn from past mistakes.
Philip's book, The Justice of the Church. Written in Latin, Philip's book is copied by the scriptors. Hola. What's going on here? Came from Tibius Music? What? And hey, Sumi. Philip's book is copied by scribes and illuminators from Kingsbridge and has found its way into the larger libraries of England and Normandy. It is most readily in the higher circles of clergy because its content is complicated and delicate nature. In his book, Philip writes critically about ordeals by fire, water, and other means. According to the clergy, if someone was not guilty, he or she will be saved by God from a cruel and certain death. Prior Philip writes, the Lord simply cannot be summoned by man, not even to the Pope, to pass judgment. Man must serve the Lord does not serve man. Phillips believed that miracles that have happened during these ordeals were not lies to protect. Enemies of the clergy, on the other hand, were killed or seriously hurt and disgraced. Furthermore, Philip writes that the suffering of the martyrs of the past proved that God is not simply saving people from burning or drowning. According to Philip, these ordeals must be stopped at all costs.
What are you working on?
Go away. I have to focus.
Okay.
Hey, can I read what you're working on?
No. Remigius will get angry if I don't finish this.
Let's just ask this guy about the book then.
Ah, Jack. I knew you'd be back. Just be careful that Remigius doesn't see you.
But Philip said I'm welcome to read and study here.
Not while we're working. Remigius insisted.
I'll try to be quick.
Ask him about the book.
I'm looking for a book by Ovid.
Oh, we saw some in Shiring and in Winchester.
There are also a few copies in Salisbury, I believe. Which ones are you looking for?
The Amores?
Have you heard of that?
It is. It's 449.
That was one of the copies in Winchester, I think. Did you read it?
Me? I don't remember.
He did.
Just a page or two.
Sounds like the right book. And Winchester's not far. I should tell Ali what I found out.
They have a copy of the Amores in Winchester.
And this is how you thank us?
No, I don't want to go this way. I want to go to the cloister. Chapter house. Door to the front of the cathedral. Path to the mill. Can we go talk to the stone masons? But where is Ali?
Hey.
Jack, how did you like the stone I picked for your corbel?
I like it. You were right. Now I only need to get better at carving.
Well, give it time, Jack. You'll get there. Now, better get back to work. Who knows how long we can still work here.
Friar Philip.
Go to the Fullers.
Good day, my ladies.
If it isn't handsome Jack. Have you come by to help, eh?
Not really.
Didn't think so. After a day, your hands start bleeding. Piss and salt in the water will do that.
Piss?
Only way to get the grease and dirt from the wall. We can use a coin, but there's only so much pain you can take. Sooner or later, Aliena will have to look someplace else for fullers.
I will find a way to help you with your hands.
Well, it's a start. Then maybe you should get back to work as well.
I'm just taking a break, all right?
Aliena's Fullers have trouble with their hands. Huh. Can we go to Elena's house? Maybe you can use the water mill for that.
Come on, Jonathan. Let's tell Ali what I found out.
Oh, kitty! A fat kitty.
Ranulph of Chester and his half-brother stole Lincoln Castle from Stephen. At least this is a chance for us to take it back.
For us? Who is us? The whole of England is strangled by new taxes and torn apart by this senseless quarrelling.
Senseless quarrelling? You still think I'm just playing around?
No.
I put my life at risk, Ali, for you and me. This isn't a game.
I know that.
Do you? It's an honor to be one of the King's Knights.
An honor that costs a lot of money.
Oh, now you broke it, Jonathan.
There's someone at the door. I'll be right back.
Oh. Go play.
Jack.
Hey.
So,
Yes.
what brings you here?
I missed you.
Everything all right there?
Yes, it will just take a minute. Sorry, but my brother is waiting. He has to ride back to Shiring soon.
Ah, I see. All right. I just wanted to tell you that I found out about the book.
What book? Oh, Ovid. You were still looking for that.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
I don't know. It just feels like there are so many problems right now at the construction site. That reminds me. Could you tell Philip that I've come up with an idea how he can pay the workers?
Oh. How?
I'll buy up all of his wool and sell it on the fleece fair myself. But I need to go to Shiring first and get the money.
All right. I'll tell him. By the way, they have a copy of the Amores in Winchester.
Oh? I think I know someone who might be able to get it. But first we need to make sure Philip gets his money and talks to Percy.
Who?
Percy Hamley, the Earl.
Percy Hamley, the fat oaf.
Congratulations! Everybody heard you.
So what? They're all bastards.
I think I should be going.
Ah, all right. See you later, Jack?
Of course.
Bastards.
You're gonna have to forget that word really quick, little brother.
So for them, you've got money, Ali?
So you were eavesdropping on me. Great. That deal with Philip will help them and us, Richard.
Robert of Gloucester is advancing on Lincoln as we speak. Tomorrow we will ride from Shiring. And what I need from you is money for a new sword and a gambeson. And I want my shield painted in Stephen's colours.
Is this leading anywhere, Richard? You've been doing this for years now, and has the king ever considered making you Earl of Shiring?
Not yet. But I fought side by side with him before. He knows my name, Ali.
Oh. Oh, all right. I will meet you in Shiring, and I'll bring the money.
I want to go to the mill and see if the hands wouldn't be the thing for the working women.
Maybe one day we could build a mill that will do a fulling motion. Hey, that's not a bad idea. But then the fullers would be out of a job. But they were complaining about their hands, and there is probably other work for them. And Ali and Martha could sell even more cloth and save money on the fulling. I won't do it today, but hell, I have to try to build a fulling mill.
Talk to Philip.
I will build a fulling mill. Not just yet, but soon.
Okay. Let's go back to the monastery. Ah, damn it.
Father Philip. Yes? Aliena says you can pay your workers. She has enough money to buy up all the priory's wool and sell it in Shiring. And that way, you get your money earlier.
Really?
But you have to accompany her to Shiring. She has to fetch the money first.
The sooner the better. I have to talk to Percy Hamley anyway. Thank you, Jack. Now you better get back to work. Tom wanted to talk to you.
So, I think I'm gonna call it quits here. Because it's 5 o'clock in the morning for me. And I need some rest. And some sleep. And actually also some breakfast now, since it's 5 o'clock in the morning. So, I think I'm gonna call it quits here. Quit game.